What up? What up, chat? Hope everybody's having a wonderful moon day. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? It's moon day. How does it, chat room? Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. Okay, chat. Chat. Let me get stuff together. Stuff and things. Let me get them together, chat. Something else. I see. I get it. Chat. Give me 1 second, Dave. We're gonna start making some coffee in a moment. Hope everybody have a wonderful weekend. We got a good thing in store today. Oh, there's something else I wanted to talk about today. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check this out. The problem with Pokemon Channel that Kenan posted. So much has been going on, chat. Give me 1 second. All right, we're gonna start making some coffee in a moment, chat. Hell yeah, chat. Coffee time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, chat, we got the water started. This is the exact amount for a cup. The last bit, the last drop. The last drop. That reminds me of whatchamacallit. Dropped a couple beans. Because of my rather aggressive pour. Here we go, chat. We grinding them bad boys. Almost feel like I should have checked again. But nah. I'm pretty sure it's spot on. Hey, what's good? Keenan, welcome into the stream. I do as it does. I do as it does. How you doing on this fine moon day, brother? Yeah, I almost feel like I should have checked again. Nah. Ain't no need, chat. We in this piece. Okay, chat. We got some stuff and things to talk about today, chat. It's happening now. Couple of key content points on the horizon that I've been thinking about. I kind of want to catch you guys up on what I've been doing with Hollow Knight. I ain't forget that y'all ain't see a video from that yet. Your boy's still working on it. We're a one-man army. We gonna get her done. Feel me? It just takes a little second. And also, like, I think I slightly mentioned it before. I've been investing in heavy study in how to script, chat. I done did a whole thing when it comes to it, chat. So Oh yeah, I think this is hitting, chat. I think this is hitting it. Yes, sir. Mmm. Smells good, chat. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. We in there. Chat, we still hitting on this creamer. This creamer is delicious, chat. This creamer right here is delicious, chat. We still hitting on this mug. Said a little milk. And then hit this bad boy off, huh? Woo-wee! That's about to be right, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, sir. 1 second, chat. Let me check something. Cool. We did it. All right. I was today years old, chat, when I found out. Nothing new, actually. I always knew companies are stupid. So, yeah, we back at it again, chat. We back at it again. Another great stram shall happen this week, chat. What we're going to be talking about today is we're going to be talking about anime GTA ? We're going to be talking about some Neverness to Everness. It's a new, what seems to be a Gatcha game on the market that's coming out pretty soon. Let me get you an exact date. It is going live. I believe it's like on the 19th of this month, actually. Oh, sorry. Lies. The 29th of April. So it is the 29th of next month it is going live. And it is indeed considered to be anime Gotcha game GTA. Similar along the same vein as Ananta, another one that we've seen. So we're going to be doing a little reactception review alongside it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to do the damn thing. And then after that, we might talk about some of our Rivals of Aether because they had like this huge nerf patch or whatever that happened alongside it. So we'll do that a little bit later as well. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. Come on in. Come on in. Everybody here. Everybody happy. Everybody good. It's Moon Day. Welcome on this wonderful Moon Day. That or came back that look a little glossy. I was like, what the hell is that? I ain't ever seen that before. No, I had to hit that check back. But yeah, chat, thank you guys for being here. Come on, let's gather around, everybody. It's time. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Hell yeah. Here we go, chat. Oh, let me turn up.
After Tower of Fantasy got rid of its gacha system, I thought I was done playing gacha games. Well, I guess I'm back. What's up, guys?
I'm pretty much done with gacha, chat. If you guys see the way that I engage with a air quotes gacha game, if you will, it is nowhere near to the capabilities of the ability or ways that I would before, because I've gone back to valuing delivery over a broken promise or a saying I will do something. It's similar to back in the day. I was starting to get to this, and but I really just started to care about more games like Yu-Gi-Oh and competing and things, and so I stopped caring about, I guess you could say, the full value of what I got, because I would get the full value. I bought Smash Brothers to compete, and it doesn't matter what else is in the game. It doesn't matter about War of Light or for me, or what was that one in Brawl called Subspace Emissary? It doesn't matter about those things to me. What mattered was the level of competition there. And so I didn't care about the fullness of that product. And I got, most of the time, I got like a lot of my money out of that just one thing. Now, I did have other games that I played on the side that I purchased, but those games were like classics from back in the day, or maybe the newest hot thing on the map. And most of the time, I got my value from those because it was rare that I would purchase those, right? But now that I've dropped all competition, I'm back into the gaming market to take my time away versus the competition taking my time away. I need 100% value for my thing. And Gotcha Games was like a promise. And I was like, oh, I'll listen to your promise. I'll listen to your thing. Uh, and I'll see what you got. And then they never, ever, ever delivered. So I don't think I'll ever engage in Gotcha Games the way that I do in a game. But this one talks different. Okay. So we're going to listen to it just like we do all of the other options. But yes, we are back again talking about a Gotcha game.
Welcome to the video. I just dedicated over 100 hours into NTE's third closed beta test, and after exploring a good chunk of the map, playing through all of the available story, and obtaining every character, I'm here to give you a detailed review of NTE's systems. But first, there seems to be a lot of confusion on what NTE actually is.
Yes.
Almost everywhere online, you might have heard NTE described as anime GTA.
Tell me about it.
On the surface, well, there are some GTA elements. Player housing, vehicle requisition, police chases, you could even end up in prison. But believe it or not, the developers actually want to distance themselves from the anime GTA label. Hada Studios outright says that NTE...
Really? You're saying that you don't want to be anime GTA? Outside World is calling the game anime GTA. What do you think about that? First of all, we never claim that we're anime GTA. We have a very clear understanding of the current quality of our product and what we're realistically aiming to achieve. And we simply can't compare ourselves to a truly generation defining title like that. But the label we actually want to establish is Supernatural City. I hate when like artists and stuff like that do stuff like this. And I don't mean like all cases, right? I don't know every case. But here's the thing, right? We never claimed we're anime GTA. The interviewer is asking simply what you answered, of where you're like, we can't compare ourselves to a truly generation defining title like that. All right, you've answered it. Good. And then you say, we like to establish Supernatural City. What the fuck does that even mean? Why do you think people are calling you anime GTA? What would be something that is more relatable to relate to anime GTA? Supernatural City? Huh? What are we talking about? Let's see what he says though.
NTE cannot compare to such a generation-defining title like Grand Theft Auto. Instead, the label they actually want to establish is a supernatural city. The experience inside the city of Thru is a blend of everyday urban life with mysterious paranormal element. One minute you could be enjoying a cruise downtown, and in the next minute you're being transported into a different dimension. In this world, humans coexist with strange entities known as anomalies. You take on the role of the appraiser operating out of the Avon Antique Shop, and your job is to contain or nullify dangerous anomalies. The story of NTE plays out like an episode.
Oh, maybe this is what they're talking about, Supernatural City. I never knew this.
Episodic slice of life anime. There's a strong focus on mystery, lighthearted comedic moments, and has very expressive cutscenes. Honestly, at times I thought I was watching the anime rather than playing your everyday gacha game story. But what really stood out to me is how it handles the main character. The MC isn't reduced to being a glorified cameraman, nor are they the central figure that demands everyone's attention. The appraiser is often a supporting pillar, and only when the group needs to rely on their unique expert ability will they step into the leading role. The MC feels like a real character. While having certain strengths, they also have to rely on others because of their lack of experience. This allows the diverse cast of characters to often take the spotlight and really gives them a chance to show off their unique personalities. While I personally think the story is one of NTE's biggest strengths, the game's strongest feature by far is its open world. The city of Thru is built using Unreal Engine 5, and the level of detail is immediately noticeable. Roads are packed with civilians, various types of stores can be entered without a loading screen, and the roads are cluttered with traffic depending on your options in the setting. During rainstorms, water can be found sticking to characters' clothing, streaking down the sides of.
This is what attracted me to the game. Now, the gameplay of the game looks very similar to Gacha games. Genshin Impact. Woo wah. However, the open worldness of the game, the setting being a city, like an actual city we can relate to levels of a city, kind of gave me like, oh, okay, I will peek. I will peek over there. Let's see what we're talking about, right?
The buildings and reflecting off the streets as you move through the city. And if you're an anime fan, Chinese players have found over 100 anime references scattered throughout the open world, from subtle nods to full-on homages to series like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Naruto Shippuden, Your Name, Spirited Away, Initial D, and more. With so many references packed into the world, Thru has to be large enough to compensate. To really get around efficiently, you want your own vehicle, and cars and motorcycles can be purchased at any local dealership. Behind the wheel, driving felt a little bit unresponsive on keyboard, but became much more smoother once I switched to a controller. You can also purchase your own house through a real estate agent and invite characters to live with you as roommates. You can decorate your own space by buying furniture from the furniture store or straight up taking abandoned furniture dumped in alleyways. You can also place special furniture anomalies that are earned through open world activities, which can provide team buffs or quality of life bonuses.
Okay.
But obtaining cars and houses aren't a free luxury. You have to fund your own lifestyle by interacting with the City Tycoon system. The City Tycoon is a progression system tied to how much money you make by working in the city. By taking on everyday jobs like truck deliveries, taxi services, street racing, and even running your own cafe, you earn Fawns, the city's currency, which will increase your City Tycoon level. If you own your own cafe, you can deploy characters you pull from the Gatcha to generate passive income while you're out exploring. As the manager, your job is to keep the cafe's inventory in stock by either ordering quick deliveries at an extra fee or by heading out and doing the shopping yourself. As you earn more money and increase your City Tycoon level, you unlock some nice rewards. For example,
this is cool, but how long will you want to maintain something like this to continue to fund the lifestyle of your city, huh? I don't think that this is something that is like Factorio or Dyson Sphere program level. And I hate to keep going back to those factory building type games, but again, I mean, I told you guys, I would see that with Arknight's Enfield. And long story short, guys, I have seen that with Arknight's Enfield, and I really don't care to get involved with the factory. There's no deepness to it. There's nothing else I can really do in it that will surprise me. So I wonder how deep a system like this can really take us or even go, if you will.
at level 18, you can unlock Cheese, an S-rank character, and you can eventually fully max out her dupes and her preferred weapon all through the City Tycoon system. But by far my favorite method to make money is the Pink Paws Bank Heist. This game mode plays like an extraction looter minigame where every run is about risk versus reward. Within a 15-minute time frame, you'll be pillaging offices, crowbarring safes, and completing small-scale puzzles for various types of valuables.
Okay.
All 3 floors of the bank are patrolled by anomalies that can break the items in your inventory every time you get hit. During the heist, phone booths will act as extraction points, and upon leaving, all of your earnings will directly convert into funds.
That seems
If
cool.
you fail to extract in the remaining time, you will lose everything. If you manage to get to the bottom floor, there are 10 locked vaults that can only be opened using vault access cards. These cards are randomly scattered throughout the bank, and if you're lucky, enemies can drop them too. Some of the most valuable items have a chance to spawn in these locked vaults, so always keep an eye out for these access cards. And then there's the biggest vault at the end of the bottom floor. This vault can only be accessed by inserting a chaotic cube that is protected by 4 animated statues on the second floor. Once they're defeated, you can claim the cube for yourself and gain access to the final vault. In the remaining time you have left, you have to defeat the boss and extract with all your earnings. If you manage to clear all of that, there is a huge payoff. At most, I've gone home with almost 160,000 fawns in just one round. Unfortunately, this mode did not have a co-op option in the beta. However, it's confirmed that co-op will be added for full release, so being able to run this with friends or even random players will easily make an already great mode 10 times better.
This is W. I don't know if this will play out to be actually in the release, but this is W. You have a replayable mode that farms you in-game important currency that is multiplayer. Now, see where I was just talking shit about the little jobs that you do on the side, not having replayability. This is infinite. Why? Because you can do it with the boys and girls. You can do it with the girls and the guys. You can do it with the people who you can get pissed at, laugh with, and have a great time with. All over Discord. If this comes to fruition, this is already a step above Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Arknight's Infield, and every other basic 3D gacha you can think of on the market. Chat, this is making it happen right here. This is changing the parameter of where we can see these games finally stepping past trying to just be the next Genshin Impact and actually trying to be an actual video game. Hopefully. Let's keep listening.
Outside of the city tycoon system, the city is constantly throwing smaller interactions your way. Playable characters also wander the open world, and you can run into them naturally and build a bond over time.
Okay.
While wandering the city, you can also find discarded storage locker keys and use them to act as someone's storage locker for all the loot inside. You can stop criminals for robbing civilians, harassing shops, and return the cars they've stolen for a reward at the security office.
Okay.
And if you don't want to play the hero, there are some illegal activities you can partake in. Stealing items from convenience stores plays out like a small mini game. You'll have to try your best and take an item off the shelf without the staff catching you. You can force civilians out their cars with violence, which can immediately put the cops on your tail. The police AI, though, needs a lot of work. Being caught by the police means you'll be thrown into prison, where you can either pay your fine, stay throughout your 7-day sentence, or there's an entire jailbreak mechanic with several different endings you can try to pull off. But of course, this is still a supernatural city. The open world regularly shifts from the everyday life to full-on paranormal chaos. Cinematic boss fights can break out in the middle of the road, and some of the exploration puzzles lean surprisingly hard into horror. There are puzzle sections involving shadow-like entities that only move when you look away, and even a haunted school puzzle sequence that's genuinely a challenge to complete. It's moments like these that really sell the identity of NTE's world, a place where normal city life and supernatural threats constantly collide. It goes beyond just a reskin of GTA and sets itself apart from similar titles. All of this depth leads us to an area.
This kind of reminds me of Dandadan, chat.
Where NTE might play it a little too safe. It's combat. If you played any of the well-known gacha games, you already have a taste of what NTE's combat has to offer. You swap between 4 characters and you have the familiar skills, ultimate, perfect dodges, parries, and elemental reactions.
Ew. This is nasty, bro. This is nasty work. I really wish that this wasn't the case.
But NTE's elemental reactions differ in how they actually occur. In NTE, you have 6 elements or Esper abilities: Cosmos, Anima, Incantation, Chaos, Psych, and Lakshana. Only Esper abilities positioned next to each other on the Esper wheel can cause reactions with each other. Cosmos and Anima create Blossom, which spawns a pea shooter that attacks targets, dealing area damage. Anima and Incantation cause Hex, which trigger extra follow-up damage when attacking with Anima or Incantation. Incantation and Chaos cause Scorch, which inflict damage over time for 15 seconds. Chaos and Psych cause Nova, which marks the target, causing a large burst of damage after 5 seconds. Psych and Lakshana cause Stain, which makes the target take more Psych and Lakshana damage. And then Lakshana and Cosmos cause Remora, which marks the target, slowing their movement and attack speed. On top of that, every character has a unique Esper cycle passive that enhances these reactions. Each passive is active as long as the character is in your squad, even if they're off field. For example,
Okay.
these three Anima Esper characters all enhance the Blossom reaction between Cosmos and Anima in their own unique way. Dandelion can fire more projectiles from the Pea Shooter, Mint can expand the projectile's damage area, while Ji Yuan can spawn additional Pea Shooters and increase the total limit allowed on the field. This can possibly allow for more varied types of team building compared to what's offered in similar games, but with the lack of characters in the beta, I couldn't test many options. The combat isn't the biggest step in a new direction, which can leave some people feeling underwhelmed. However, the amount of depth this system has to offer hasn't been fully explored, but I have to give credit where credit is due. They've cooked up some of the more unique bosses that I've seen in the anime open world space.
That's important, right? The enemy that you're fighting, I dare say, is almost more important than the abilities you have in combat yourself as a character. Now, I'm not trying to say that you could just literally be attack and block, even though you kind of can. If the enemy has very, very cool mechanics, it'll make up for it. You will still have to have some sauce on the character side, right? Bosses are very bland inside of the ancient Genshin Impact, and Wuwa is like cool bosses, I guess. Some of them, like, it's more hard to conceive some of these bosses than in Wuwa because of how fast action the combat is. Punishing Grey Raven is another one where it's kind of hard to conceive. And Arknight's Enfield, the bosses are pretty interesting because the combat's slower. And in ZZZ, they kind of have like the best ones ish, sort of. But if they make these bosses interesting, that's really the big thing that's really going to push this one forward compared to the other games if the combat is so similar and not unique, you know?
If they can keep that up, even though the combat might just be okay, the bossing might do enough to keep it fresh. Moving on to the equipment system. Instead of traditional gear pieces, your characters are equipped with what's essentially a handheld game console. The console uses cartridges, which act as your main gear piece. By completing the rabbit hole game mode using stamina, you earn cartridges, each having its own unique effects. Every cartridge has a 2-piece and 4-piece set bonus, and these bonuses are activated by using—
What's good, Joker? Welcome into the stream. How does it does? How you doing on this fine moon day?
Tetris style pieces that you slot directly into the console screen. To get Tetris pieces, you'll be spending game coins earned through the rabbit hole game mode, and the console will return a random selection of Tetris pieces. On the easy difficulty, you'll get random blue rarity pieces. But on the medium and hard modes, you can actually choose which purple or gold rarity pieces you want before pulling. A big plus is that every subset on both the cartridges and these Tetris pieces are fully revealed before you upgrade anything. That means no wasted resources and way less time spent gambling on bad gear. Once you slot it in—
That's W. I really wish it was no gambling on the gear. Just give me good gear pieces. Give me one thing to gamble on in the game outside of the gacha, I guess. The free-to-play gamble. But don't make it the gear pieces that I'm making, bro. It feels so shitty to just roll a bunch of pieces and just pick up a bunch of pieces, farm for a bunch of pieces, and them to all be shitty. You feel like you wasted your time.
The correct 4 Tetris pieces to activate your set bonuses, you're left with extra empty spaces on the console. On the top left of the screen will list the character's unique trait that determines what type of Tetris pieces they benefit from. Some characters want pieces made of 2 blocks, other characters will want 3 block pieces, and filling in those slots correctly gives you additional bonuses. If all of that sounds like too much work, the developers include an in-game guide that straight up tells you the best cartridge, the best Tetris piece combinations, and even the ideal substats for each character. The in-game guide also includes the best suited arcs or weapons for your character. Weapons in NTE have been largely divorced from the Gatcha system. B and A rank weapons are obtainable through exploration, and beating any of the open world bosses will immediately give you an S rank weapon.
This is W. This is absolutely W. Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. How does it does? How you doing on this fine moon day? This is absolutely peak. Fuck gacha games that make you get a character and a motherfucking weapon. You literally squeeze in my pockets. Stop it. Get some help. For real, you don't need this much money, bro. So this is good to hear. Let's keep listening.
upon the first clear. There is, unfortunately, still a limited weapon banner.
Damn it! Damn it! I told y'all I didn't pre-watch chat. You see? I'm upset now. I was happy, but now I'm upset. You telling me there's still a limited banner weapon when you baby steps, but fuck them.
Pulls are done in sets of 10, and after 6 attempts, you have a 25% chance to obtain the featured weapon. After 8 attempts, the weapon is guaranteed.
So this is literally telling me that the pulls are free somehow. This is sounding just like Arknights.
If you'd rather not pull at all, you can spend 25 keys, the pulling currency, to directly purchase any of the non-limited weapons instead. To be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about this system. I would make limited.
What?
You can spend 25 keys, the pulling currency, to directly purchase any of the non-limited weapons instead. To be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about this system. I would majorly prefer if they just left weapons as something you get from the open world, but I guess they gotta pay the bills. Speaking of pulls, we do need to talk about the character Gatcha, and surprisingly, it handles pulls in a different way than most games in this genre. Instead of having a traditional banner system, NTE's Gatcha is presented as a game board. Every time you pull, you roll a dice from 1 to 6 and your avatar moves across the board. As you land on different tiles, different outcomes can happen. Landing on a purple box gives you a 0.2% chance to obtain the featured S-rank character. Landing on a gold box increases your chances to 3%. There are also other special tiles mixed in. A glider skin tile that gives you a free glider skin, lost piece tiles that give lost pieces, a currency used to buy monthly limited pulls or upgrade materials. Some tiles will push you off the main board onto the outer paths. These paths contain special tiles that can refund dice rolls, unlock character outfits, grant vehicle skins, or in some cases give you the featured character outright. After 70 dice rolls, the board itself changes, adding more featured character tiles and increasing your overall odds of collecting the S-rank character to around 20%. By 90 dice rolls, you are guaranteed the character outright. Yes, with no 50-50.
NCE got the best gotcha system in gaming. Did you just say after 90 rolls, guarantee the character no 50-50? Hot diggity dog. Somebody is listening and opening their brain. What the hell?
In fact, anytime you get an S-rank character on a limited banner, whether it's from the purple box or a gold box, it is always the featured character. Pity carries over between banners, so your progress isn't lost when a banner ends.
Oh my gosh. Way to shit on Arknights Enfield after Arknights Enfield came out, where you have an Unreal Engine and you have a game with all these cool ass characters, and you decide to say, hey, pity carries over. God, dog.
By the end of the beta, I was able to get the featured character Nanily to A6 in 279 dice rolls. However, whether this is a good system or not is going to fully depend on the pull economy post the launch version.
Yep, true.
So after spending over 100 hours in NTE, I don't think it's fair to just call it another open world game, and it definitely isn't just anime GTA. When NTE is at its best, it offers things most gacha games don't even attempt: a dense reactive open world, a lighter slice of life story approach, and user-friendly progression systems. When NTE is at its worst, it plays things a bit too safe. The combat isn't innovative enough, the police AI is a bit wonky, and driving felt a bit stiff on keyboard. Of course, this is still a beta, so these negatives can be patched out before the April 29th launch. If I had to rate my overall...
Don't say that, man. It's a beta, but things are not going to get patched out. It's not going to happen. It's going to be the exact same game at launch. You guys literally just played the literally this ended this playtest ended maybe like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. Wasn't too long ago that this ended. And it's coming out April 29th. They're playing the game that we're going to play on April 29th, okay?
experience, this is a solid 9 out of 10 for a beta. But if Hyoirei can stick the landing, I genuinely think NTE could carve out its own space in the genre. Personally, I would highly recommend everyone to give this game a try. It's free, so if you don't like it, it's not going to cost you anything. Now, I want to know what you guys think. Are you excited for NTE? Are you willing to give a Hyoirei game another shot? Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below, and as always, I will see you guys later, and peace out.
Guys, NTE. It's coming. April 29th. Now, I am not, let's see what this music sounds like. Okay, sounds chill. NTE is coming April 29th. Now, I am not against trying free. I love free. Everyone loves free. I want to try this out in order to see if I can finally say that a 3D action RPG gacha game has improved from where Genshin Impact has changed the entire genre of gacha game, chat. I'm wondering if we have finally left the days of Genshin behind by having a game that cares about you playing with your friends, be it multiplayer, by having a game that doesn't care to siphon money out of your pockets at mock speed. They just want to siphon money because they need to, operate a company and make money. That's understandable. Can't be mad at them. They're providing you entertainment, guys. They're doing a little something, so they got to get a little money. I don't mind paying them a little bit. And have a game that cares about your time. Now, this is all a high order. All of that stuff that I just said is a very tall order. But it's free, so we'll try it on April. I'm not sure of where the stream falls around that time. We go to April 29th is on a Wednesday, so I'll probably try it myself that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday I'll come back with a talk about it, and we'll probably try it more on stream. And I really hope we have a story that I'm willing to invest in that we can come back here and talk about on stream every now and again and whatnot. We still plan to play Arknight's Infield a little bit more, chat. The first patch of all characters have dropped. You guys saw Yvonne is here, and I talked about her, dropped my video on the channel about Yvonne. And we still got stuff that we can do in that game. I haven't gotten around to it. I've been back to scripting, so I haven't really been playing that game as much to invest in time and story and stuff like that. I don't know if I'll get to doing that on stream, because one things that I wanted to talk about today is plans that I have for future streams, and I think I might have too much on my plate to continue Arknights unless something big is going on, like a new character launch. I'll come back and talk about it, but story wise I might have too much to invest in order to get deep into it, going on to invest into the story. So we might not have that, but we'll always be talking about events and stuff like, or as far as I feel right now, we will be talking about events and stuff like that in Arknight's Infield at this very moment. Like the two new characters will be coming out, and we'll talk about those once the first one is released, I guess. So regardless, NTE will be tried, chat. I believe we will be playing it that Monday, and if it's really good, we'll be playing it that 5th, that Tuesday, if it's good enough. It's a tall order to give your boy a good story. I'm gonna tell you that for real, no cap on a stack. So we'll see. I'll really put it to the grinder and test. He's one of the first people I've ever heard, but especially before a gacha game is dropped, that the gacha game story is a good story. I don't know this YouTuber. Shout outs to him. Thumbs up on it. Shannon, he deserves the credit for this video. Great video. However, I haven't ever heard good story with a gotcha game. So this will be one that I'll definitely put my grindstone to and tap in to give you guys good feedback. Now, this is a perfect segue, guys. We've been here for a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. So what I want to say is that we're going to talk about the plans that we have for the coming content on the channel, specifically, mainly with the stream, okay? Videos will continue to be curated and crafted. As I've told you guys, I've been scripting a lot and stuff like that, so they will get better. Recently, Slay the Spire 2 released, okay? Let me get you guys some nice little background music. Oh, this one's funny. Okay. So Slay the Spire recently came out. I've been jamming on Slay the Spire. It's pretty good, okay? I will say it's pretty good. We got 17 hours on it already. I tried it this weekend. Played a lot of multiplayer with my boy Devanti. Y'all already know. They literally just took the Slay the Spire multiplayer mods and stuff like that and put them in this game. Incredible dev team. Absolutely amazing. I want to do some streams on Slay the Spire and talk about Slay the Spire. I think this is a game that will transcend people's genre interest. I think that if you have any casual gaming experience where you just want to take your mind off of what's going on IRL and relax and don't want to, maybe you want to focus somewhat and you don't want to play like something super hardcore, Slay the Spire is for you. That's how the first one was. I played the first one a lot with Devante, much later in his life, mind you. I didn't pick this game up until way later in his life, and specifically only to play multiplayer with Devante. I think I barely beat the game by myself. And so far, Slay the Spire 2, I've beaten it a couple times by myself, but also I haven't beaten it a lot. Mainly it's been playing with Devante, okay? And I'm excited for this game, so I will talk more about it. So you guys will see some of that on the stream. One of the big things that I do have coming up, though, is Monster Hunter Stories, okay? Monster Hunter Stories 3 is coming out. The only problem I have with this game, chat, is it's a full 70 doubloons, chat. It's worth it, probably. But as I always tell you guys, especially with Capcom's newest releases, I'm gonna wait for the talks. We're gonna talk here when this happens on March 13th. So that's in a couple of days, funny enough. Not too far from now. March 13th on Friday, that releases. That means next week, expect Monday to be a talk about Monster Hunter Stories 3. Okay? We're going to be talking about this game because you guys already know Monster Hunter Stories 2. We even got a video on the channel for Monster Hunter Stories 2. 138 hours, chat. And I don't have Monster Hunter Stories 1 here because Monster Hunter Stories 1 was something I played on 3DS. I love Monster Hunter Stories series. Really, really good game. And this one is a different turn, animation wise and look wise, compared to the other Monster Hunters. So we will try to invest in this one here on stream to have fun, and you guys can join us in on this one. This one is there's multiple platforms this is coming out on because it is Monster Hunter. I don't know if it's cross-platform play though. I don't want to say that and be wrong. I would like for it to be, and in my head it makes sense for it to be, but this is literally just Pokemon Monster Hunter. So if that's something that you've been itching for, like a Pokemon game, this is something that you could invest in. Let me see here if I can Google is Monster Hunter Stories 3 cross-platform multiplayer, because it will have multiplayer, chat, or as far as I know. Okay. Wait, that says Monster Hunter. Not Monster Hunter. Wait. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is not gonna have multiplayer. This might change things, chat. This might change things, chat. This was a good Google search today, chat. Because this might change things entirely, chat. That bad boy don't got multiplayer at all, chat. All right. Look, we will still talk about it, but it might be ixed. It might be ixnade on me playing this game for real, for real. It's a big thing I played about Monster Hunter Stories because it was like a Pokemon thing mixed with Monster Hunter, and friends like Monster Hunter, and the friends like Pokemon. We could play Monster, like I wanted to do in the video format. We could do Monster Hunter Stories tournaments. And we didn't get around to it in the first Monster Hunter Stories. But I was like, okay, I really looked forward to possibly doing that. And now seeing this here, it just cleared itself up off the slate, chat. I still hope it's a great game, but it's not for me. It's not for your boy. Because even the first Monster Hunter Stories, online PvP. Confusing decision. But apparently, it's not going to have multiplayer. I understand their reasoning, but it's still a shame. Did they talk about it? Okay, here we go. They did say something about it. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oops. Stop, Rowren, you're awesome. Stop, Shannon, stop. All of y'all, stop all this stuff. I'm trying to listen to these guys. Where's this from? Okay, let's just listen to this chat. Hold on, everybody lock in. I'm turning this up.
There is no multiplayer in this game. It is strictly single player.
Centuries.
Saw a question about co-op. There is no multiplayer in this game. It is strictly single player.
2 centuries ago.
Yep, the full focus and resources from the team have gone into creating a really in-depth, satisfying, and fun single-player experience. And I mean, from the comments we've seen already, you know, like, wow, look at the environment, look at the world. You know, that is literally the tippiest tip of the iceberg. So yeah, the team really wanted to create this special experience.
What? I can't really hear him, chat. Hold on, let's see if I can find this. It has to be something on YouTube. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Dev Stream. Ooh, that's IGN. Nope.
I'm with you.
60 seconds. That was like 60 seconds.
Somewhat randomized.
Nope. Developer walk. Hold up. No, they're not. They're not in the corner like that, chat. I might not be able to find it. So as far as I know, we're not having multiplayer, chat. That was my main reason for playing, okay? And so, yeah, we're gonna be ixnayed until I do more research and figure out something of what's going on, or if there's any plans of the future for something like this to happen, okay? So Monster Hunter 3 is ixed. Damn, score is low on this, bro. But I'm surprised to hear that the word is no for whatever reason it is that they said here. I really wish I could hear. I think he's pretty much saying that it's because they focus more heavy on the single player experience and look at the environments and stuff that they've invested in, so they don't have multiplayer in the game because of that, which is again an okay reasoning. I'm not upset with the reasoning. Cool. Simple as that. I don't have any complaints. I wish there was multiplayer. There's not. Dope. At least you've let me know why you don't have it. And maybe if I can find the thing, I'll see if they talked about, is there any plans for multiplayer in the future. So yeah, we'll check that out on our own later. Outside of that, that means that Slay the Spire can take more time, which is great. I love that. I love Slay the Spire. It's fun. And then we also have the talks about the big creme de la creme talks about none other than Crimson Desert, right? Crimson Desert is going to take up a lot of talks, I think, because this is the one that is like the big talk boy of the past few years. And again, this is happening on the 19th. So those streams afterwards, that definitely that Monday, will be me talking about Crimson Desert. Maybe the Tuesday might be dependent upon how I feel about this game. But then, Monster Hunter Stories just saved me $70 in the plans. So maybe this $70, if this game is good, now mind you, once I look into this game, if it is good, then I will probably invest in it. But from the things that I'm hearing, it's probably not going to be something that I see worth $70. But we'll talk more about that when that's time. I don't want to put too much of blah 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 in the air, especially when I tried to last time. It was just a bunch of people talking about, or the trusted people saying that they didn't go to the play event, and that this is what their thoughts are after seeing the people that were able to go to the play event. So I'll see when we get closer to it, and then people actually have had their hands on the game and what they talk about and how I feel from there. Okay. And if at the end of the day, I look at this game, why are we not just playing Where Winds Meet is almost what I think right now at this very moment. Because Where Winds Meet is free, and it's absolutely fun, absolutely astounding, and it has multiplayer. This won't have multiplayer. And way better customization, way better animations inside of Where Winds Meet. It looks beautiful in Where Winds Meet as well. So regardless, we'll see. Outside of that, this month, there is nothing else I can think of off the top of my head that's coming out / happening that I will be jacked up by, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're pretty much in the free of stuff, and especially, damn, it feels so weird that Monster Hunter just got cleared off the slate like that. That's so great. And of course, we're going to still be playing No Rest for the Wicked, chat. Like, let's not forget, we got to beat the Crucible, right? We might not play today, but we got to beat the Crucible, okay? So miss me with that. Where Winds Meet just had a big, huge update. I do want to return to this. This 1.3 version just happened in Where Winds Meet with all these additional things. So we might actually make a final return to Where Winds Meet. And you guys can see my expensive character yet again, and where winds meet. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But that's update for content plans for the stream. Just about, and some things may come up. Some things may change around and make it to where I have state of emergency, something happening, all of that. Okay. Oh, I forgot I got this. But yeah, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Deadlock is also something that I keep wanting to try, but I just haven't gotten around to. And one of the days I will turn on this game and actually play this Smite League of Legends-esque game made by Valve, okay? One of these days I will turn it on and decide if I want to be, locked into some deadlock or not. But it's an alpha now. So yeah. Now chat. It's time, okay? Rivals of Aether had a huge nerf patch, chat. And I mean a huge nerf patch. This resurgence thing, we talked about it and we didn't play that day. We looked at the stuff that they changed. They fucked this boy up. He is literally a balloon. Is he bad? Absolutely not. This man is still disgusting. He's still beautiful. But when you get him off that, when you get that motherfucker off that stage, ooh, does he feel like a human? He doesn't feel like a big bag Beetleborg no more when you get this motherfucker off that stage. Now, it's hard to get him off that stage. But when you get him off that stage, the person holding the controller don't feel like, I got this anymore. And I'm not saying that just as if they're playing against a Fleet player. This is against anybody and extremely against Fleet. I think against Fleet, this character went from, ooh, I can make it happen, to you better Little Mac, you better never take your foot off that stage whatsoever when Fleet can reversal you or think about it or try it. You a daring motherfucker if you do. You setting up for the reversal of the okie doke immediately the moment you step up off that motherfucking stage, boy. Shout outs. I don't like the patch overall, but shout outs to them for what they did here. Okay? Right on. I'm happy that they did this and hooked us up with some cool shit off the stage, okay? For crackers. Fleet, universal change that everybody got to get beat up. Pretty much they beat up ledge bullshit, which is okay. I'm not against them beating up ledge bullshit across the board. It's whatever. This is universal. Lockdown didn't get any changes either. Literally the universal change and the universal big boy change. So this is a universal big boy change right here. All the big boys got this. Notice Crag got it. Same diagram. I haven't got to the other big boys. I think it might be the actual tall big boys as well, because Daedalus didn't need it. Olympia got beat up, rightfully so. Opsa got beat up, rightfully so. Fuck that character. Galvin got fucking fat induced like Granny got to him. And then the change, big boy change, the tall big boy change. Lorena got the tall big boy change. And she got a bit of other changes too. And I think that's all the big boys of the game. I don't think there's any other tall big boys, if I'm not mistaken. But regardless, it was a universal change for a lot of characters. And Olympia, Zetterburn, Forsburn technically, if you will. Thank you. Why are we running this back? So why are we running this back? Opsa, Olympia, Lorena technically got changed to like a buff. You know, she got buffed up a bit to make it better. But regardless, the patch I don't think was that great of a patch. The only thing that was W for me in this patch was honestly the Crag beat up. Olympia probably is worth 2, but it's like, what are we doing of where we're like just destroying? I understand that they have a limited team size and there's only so much that can go around, but where we're like slaughtering certain characters, I think the change to Zetterburn doesn't really matter. They tried to make him more comboable, I guess. I don't see worlds of where Zetterburn wasn't comboable before. Like, sure, sometimes he could neutral be out of things a little bit, but in general, Zetterburns were getting comboed. So whatever, he's a little bit more comboable, but I don't see where that's a real weakness to say that you're comboable. Like, if that's the case, then like I guess Obsa's strength is that she's uncomboable. Like, why are we giving characters unique identifiers of where you can play the game versus this character versus you can't play the normal game versus this character at all? That's a bit weird. I don't like that. And Olympia, I guess, was a deserved. It's probably a better patch than I'm giving it credit for. But yes, we're going to watch a video talking about Lorena chat. Nurse has a talk where they talked about none other than Lorraine Easy. And we're gonna talk alongside Lorraine Easy, Nurse. Keenan linked it.
So I heard Rivals,
and I saw a bit of it, and I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about before. So now we get the full context, full aspect. Hey, it's the boy Outcast. We get the full context, the full in depth of it, and I'll be able to talk my 100% thoughts alongside it and actually tap in and focus in. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks, chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So I heard Rivals of Ether 2 added a grappler. Lorena is the newest character added to Rivals of
Hold on, chat. She's blasting you guys, huh?
Ether 2, and has been touted as the grappler that we've all been waiting for. But that's not really what she feels like. In this video, we're going to go over the typical strengths and weaknesses of characters in the grappler archetype, the weaknesses of Lorena, the surprising strengths of Lorena, and a quick walkthrough of how I think you should play this character to maximize where her strengths actually lie. Let's hop into it. The grappler archetype is one that is hard to get right. Countless fighting games over the years have tried their...
First thing I want to say, I think from the beginning, just because you have a couple of hit grabs or command grabs, I would not count you as a grappler in a fighting game. So notice down here, one of the most famous grapplers of recent time is not down here. And that's because the grappler archetype is pretty specific, I think. And this is probably like the reason why I don't really want to talk about this too much and I really nickel and dime it is because it's probably more pompous, you know, or like it's just literally being silly for the sake of being silly about the grappler archetype when there's no need and it's okay to include these other things. Okay, so what I'm saying is not like an absolute rule and doesn't make Nurse wrong or anything like that. I'm not saying that. So these characters whose primary offensive tools are throws and command throws, and they're not saying, and that's another thing too, I'm not trying to say that Nurse missed some grapplers here. So what are we doing? I probably, if you really talk to me about it, would count the character Armika from Street Fighter V as a grappler. She is a professional wrestler and she has a command grab. I believe she in fact has 2. If you argued with me about it, I could probably count this character as a grappler. Because her super, I believe, is a command grab, and then she has a move that's a command grab. However, this character I would not just off default say is a grappler. She has to get in like a grappler, but there are a lot of characters that have to get in. Rushdown characters have to get in. There are a lot of characters that have command grabs, funny enough, honestly. Fei Long is not a grappler, but he has a command grab. Yun and Yang both have command grabs. They're not grapplers. Seth from Street Fighter 4 and 5 has command grab, but he's not a grappler. He's kind of more of a universal-ish type of character, so like he kind of is a character that's meant to have everything. Cammy has a command grab, but she's not a grappler. Laura is another character here. Funny enough that this character is pointed out. I would not count this character as a grappler, but she has a lot of hit grabs, if you will. And then she also has a straight command grab that will grab you. So she kind of like mixes you up. But I don't count her as a grappler. Birdie is another one. He has a command grab, but I don't count him as a grappler. So there are characters that have these archetypes. And again, if you really stood the ground of, no, John, you're wrong. No, Alex, you're wrong. These characters are grapplers. I'm not going to stand there and just argue you point for point of, no, I'm absolutely right. These characters are not grapplers by definition. I'm like, oh, okay. You got it. I'm not going to argue you to the ground to make you think that you agree with me to think that these characters are grapplers or not. Same thing with Abigail. I would not call Abigail or wait, I don't think he has a command grab. I don't think he has a command grab. I'm tripping there. Nikali has a command grab though. I know that for a fact. Regardless, the reason why I bring that up is because I would put Lorena in the same boat as I put Armika, Birdie, Laura. Now, to be fair, she does have more command grabs than these characters that I'm mentioning, to be honest. Laura has 2. Armika, like I said, I think has 2. Birdie has 1, I think. Maybe 2. And yeah, you guys get my point. You guys just completely understand my point. I would count Lorena along the lines of those characters. She has the goal of getting in and would like to mix command grabs within her gameplay. But a character like Zangief, grappling is his gameplay. Pile driver, the charge, his super, his anti-air is a command grab. I don't think I'm missing anything. Potemkin, don't get me started on Potemkin. Combos in the command grabs, all of that stuff. And these are grappler characters. And it's not to say the style of luchador or things like that I'm talking about necessarily. But this is why I would not count Lorena as a grappler archetype. So I agree with Nurse that Lorena is not the grappler archetype. She doesn't grab because that's not what she's not grabbing you like that because that's not the archetype that she is. Okay. Hey, what's good, Blaze? Welcome into the stream. I does it. NTE looks great. One thing worries me if Hyoirei suits them because the character models look like that from ZZZ. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think they can.
Their hand at implementing grappler characters in a way.
Pokemon has struck fear in a lot of people, and these other companies aren't Pokemon. I wouldn't worry about it.
That feels fun, interactive, and unique. Sadly, oftentimes these characters end up becoming bottom tier trash and only really serve the purpose of making new players angry and occasionally finessing a win in top 32. The few times that grappler characters have been top tier, Let's just say it's a little bit worse than that.
Getting the blockbuster in again. It's all about making yourself hard to read by the opponent. Exactly what he did in that round.
So why is this the case? What makes finding the sweet spot between both balance and fun so difficult? Well, grapplers need to get up close in order to grapple. This leads to a type of gameplay that is quite high risk, high reward in nature, because it means that neutral wins or the right hit are more often read based than other characters. But it also means if you do land that right hit, your opponent is no longer having a good time.
Absolutely.
While this is a very general overview of what grapplers do, they tend to fall on the lower end of the cast because fighting games are driven by consistency over the course of multi-set long tournaments, where faster, safer, and more mix-up heavy characters tend to thrive. Grapplers who are top tier have to have such a crazy risk-reward to remain relevant that it often becomes toxic pretty quickly. But
she
how
had
does
an
all of this
anti-air grab
relate
as well too. That's why I was like, I think that's all.
Lorena? Platform fighters have notably shied away from adding grapplers for some time, with some of the first instances being DK in Smash 4, where Ding Dong single-handedly pushed his competitive viability.
This was a patch, mind you. When Smash 4 came out, DK did not have this. But a patch buffed this and gave him this, him and Bowser both.
Incineroar in Smash Ultimate, with his strong normals, revenge mechanic, and side B threatening mistakes, and an engine that allows for a little bit less precision, or whatever that green lady was trying to do.
And Incineroar is another one I wouldn't count as a grappler.
Icons. Grapplers have never been an archetype that has been ported over one-to-one, as platform fighters are dominated by movement-based gameplay and the ability to disengage at a moment's notice. That being said, the Rivals 2 developers have taken a stab at it with Lorena. Let's take a quick look at some of her weaknesses compared to what you'd expect broadly from the archetype.
Welcome back, Keenan.
Let's start with the easy stuff. Lorena's base movement is just okay, with her dash speed being 11th in the cast and her run speed being 7th. Airspeed is also just okay, so she isn't exactly flying around the screen based on her base stats, but that's pretty expected from within the archetype. Her recovery is also a notable sore spot. Grapplers
been editing all day, taking a content break? Hell yeah. Welcome in on your break, brother.
and traditional fighters do not have to worry about recovery as an aspect of their game plan, but whenever this archetype is ported over to platform fighters, they tend to get the short end of the stick. Recoveries in Rivals 2 are pretty strong in general. Galvin, who many argue has the second worst recovery in the game, gets back to the stage more often than not.
True.
This makes Lorena's recovery stick out in a bit of a negative way, while she has quite a few mix-ups with her chair. If she is interrupted, uses her jump, or is forced to use her chair mid-recovery and is hit by any move, she will die at 0. This means that even though her recovery isn't abysmal,
yeah, Lorena's recovery is pretty garbage, and you really have to trick your opponent to get yourself back to that stage.
It is unique in that she dies at 50 when recovering more than any other character in the game by far. The other difficulty is how easy it is to deactivate a chair you're using to recover. If Zetterburn, for example, hits your chair with a side B from across the stage while you're trying to use it to recover, not only do you not get the burst of momentum, but you cannot use the chair again at any point until you land. Lorena may—
Now, I will say, Nurse, woo, bless, sneezes chat, sorry, thank you. So, Nurse made this video before this content patch that we talked about. This video and this patch practically dropped the same day almost. And in this patch, there was a lot of changes to Lorena's movement or stature and her chair's reaction to things. This came out March 3rd. The video dropped 3 days ago, which was March 6th. So, like, to change a lot of things that were said in the video in a couple of days, be gentle, okay? So, like, especially when a lot of it was not 100% obvious. So, like, things like Zetterburn's fireball might not affect chair as much as she points out here in this video. But again, be gentle. It's a video release. And I think she even says it here in this video. It's like, this was changed. So she adds in some of the things of where, hey, this was actually changed. And so what I said was not true in the video.
Makes use of a bunch of cool hit grabs to spice up her aerials and give her some of that grappler flair. Surely this could only be a good thing. While the value from hitting the moves themselves ranges from amazing to situational, every hit grab aerial has an incredibly small, contestable, slow, and strangely inactive hitbox. Dare has 14 frames of startup, with a hitbox that is only active for 2 frames and is unsafe on shield. Similarly, Bear has 11 frames of startup and only 3 active frames, and Up Air has 13 frames of startup and still only 3 active frames. Mind you, this is a game where moves like Zetterburn's Up Air and Claren's Bear have 7 frames of startup, and Zetterburn's, Craig's, Forsburn's, Loxodon's, Olympia's, Galvin's, Absa's, and Fleet's similar dares are both safer on shield than Lorena's while offering more side.
Hey. Take Fleet off that list, okay? Take Fleet off that list, okay? It's probably safer than Lorena's, but for other reasons than those other guys that are together, okay? They can hit the shield and be in the vicinity and laugh at you for dropping your shield to try to punish them or jumping out of your shield to try to punish them because they'll fuck you up. Fleet has to be in the sky 50 miles above you, so you won't even use that option to try to punish her, okay? You won't jump out of your shield to try to punish Fleet for hitting you with down air, but you will take backstage presence as Fleet has to run from you because the move has so much fucking recovery. It's like cartoonish, okay? Drop Fleet. That's all I'm saying. It does not feel like it's that slow. Down air.
Active frames, versatility, and value. But again, this could be considered on par for the archetype.
Yeah.
And now for that bread and butter, baby, the grabs. Lorena's grab game in Rivals 2 is in a bit of a weird spot. Prior to the March 3rd balance patch, Lorena had what was by far the worst grab game in the game. Post-patch, they gave her a DI mix-up using up throw and down throw at lower percents, and down throw and forward throw at higher percents. While this certainly helps her grab game feel a bit more threatening, for the capstone grappler of the game, it is still fairly middling. The mix-up between up throw and down throw is still reactable, and both throws offer no true follow-ups on proper DI. Additionally, her follow-ups on the improper DI after the throws themselves don't exactly lend to extended combo strings.
This right here, take out your pencils and pens, players. This right here, this statement that Nurse just said, take it away from throws. This is Lorena's entire weakness in the entire game. This is what makes Lorena the worst character in Rivals of Aether 2. She does not have a threatening follow-up on proper DI, a threatening mix-up on proper DI, and on improper DI, it's just a hit. It is not a kill. It's not. If you improperly DI this dumb beetle, you die. If you correctly DI this dumb beetle and they guess correctly, you die. What? He grabs you at 100. He down throws you. You're like, oh, I'm a DI up and away. He jumps, he forward airs you. You die. He grabs you. He down throws you. You DI in. You're like, okay, he's gonna jump and forward air me. I'm gonna make it to where the jumping forward air is off because like I'm gonna be in a different other spot. He down smashes you. You die. Ty has informed me and shown me the correct way to DI is something unorthodox and weird. It's like up and down towards the ground so you can tech the motherfucker. That's the only way you escape said situation. But guess what? They got an answer for that, boys. You thought they didn't have. If they down throw you and you tech down towards the stage, they press down B. It's an immediate response now. It's not like they're reading it. They have to just know. Okay? They do this. The down B's pillars will hit you. And then guess what happens after that, bro? After you get hit by down B spikes, you get forwarded and you die. It's the same motherfucking situation. And now you might think, oh, that's a strong read, right? They wouldn't do that otherwise, because if you DI in, you just DI in actually does beat that, but DI out doesn't entirely escape you from the situation because the last pillar can hit you, so you have to air dodge in a way. So you're still not completely out of the situation. You're still in the Craggle mix-o. So regardless, okay, look, Lorena has nothing like that. There's nothing like that Lorena has. Zetterburn has things like that. Even fucking Forsburn has things like that. Not to the scale of what Crag has, okay? This is like, we're talking about close to the best creme de la creme of the entire Rivals of Aether 2 game, okay? However, things like this exist for these other characters. And especially every character that is not Lorena, and even Fleet has it, of where if you DI a throw improperly, you will die at the kill percentage, right? If you DI down throw wrong with Fleet, you will get up smash death. And it's a 50-50 too, because if you DI out, she can back air you if she hits you with the reverse air rush. Technical input. Good job. They did it. They did the damn thing. It's not reactable, however. It's a you got to do the damn thing type of thing. Loxodon, my boy Keenan plays Loxodon. If you DI his down throw wrong, you're dead. He gets up smash. God damn. Your life bar's gone. So Lorena doesn't have this. Even with this new additional grab, she doesn't have this. So let's listen to what Nurse said again after my little yap fest, chat. Listen.
Of the game, it is still fairly middling. The mix-up between up throw and down throw is still reactable, and both throws offer no true follow-ups on proper DI. Additionally, her follow-ups on the improper DI after the throws themselves don't exactly lend to extended combo strings. Forward and back throw eventually become kill throws, but do not serve much of a purpose before then, as they don't set up for tech chases or put people on platforms. Her unique pummel mechanic allows her to play 3 50-50s to tack on about 36% to the 4% you get from the throw, but comparatively, this also sucks. Would you rather have a 12% chance of getting 40%, or would you rather just guarantee throw combo somebody to 40 like everybody else in the cast?
Why did they think that this was the best thing to do for the character? Yes, it's cool. You got a little throw combination thing, a little wrestler tussle around. It's similar to King inside of Tekken. That combination throw with King isn't even good. That doesn't make this one good with Lorena. It's a mix-up of 50-50 of a rock, paper, scissors that doesn't put you in situations that you need to be in inside of a game like this. You need to be putting yourself in a fighting game inside of situations where your opponent's options become very limited, especially on defense, become very limited. Now, usually in defense, they still have more options than you in platform fighters, but there are still some predictable things that you can see from how your opponents play from across the game. That's not the case with Lorena. You can't do it ever, right? So that's the problem, the big boy problem with Lorena, that they have to fix as developers. There's nothing as players that we can do better. He says, I like the reference, but I feel like if any type of throw she used changed based on what grapple stance she's in. Oh, he's saying more. Once you type it all out, I'll okay, cool. Like she has two different back throws. Oh. Up and forward, etc. Yeah, like if A and B changed her grapple stance and then her back and forth throw, or her throws changed. I get what you're saying. That would be awesome. If she like did just the basic B, their special, and it's like, okay, cool. Now she's in a different stance. She gets a cool different throw. Her throws are different. Or she hits the A. oh, she's in a different stance. Now she got these different throws. I agree with you. That would be awesome. That would be fucking cool. And actually could be, you know, used within gameplay.
Would you rather get hit by a special pummel that does 8% and turns you around? Or get hit by Galvin, Absa's, Clarence, Zetterburn's, Craig's, Olympia's Fleece, Edalus, Ratchet's, or Maple's special pummels that either give you true kill confirms or literally send you to fucking hell? Even further, her side...
Against every character in the game, my word is mash special. Because you don't want to be to receive any of these characters' special throws. Any of them. Lorena, it's less of a weight. I'm not going to say you don't want to receive her full combo throw, because that is free like 40%. But it doesn't matter as much. She's not going to do anything to you off of it. She gets nothing. So just don't let her complete the special throw, I guess, because then she sits you on you with the chair and you might actually die. That's the only incentive that you have to press special closer to the end. Where you just let them get the little 40% roll around. You're like, all right, cool. At least I'm out of the situation. All of the other characters of the cast, you really don't want to be special thrown. Like the only other one that doesn't matter as much is like, I guess Fleet. Because Fleet just gets just hits you and gets the little things to come out, right? If I remember correctly. But I don't want to be special thrown by nobody in the game. I hate it with every character that it happens.
I'd be slower, smaller, does less damage, combos worse, and kills later than Incineroars. So what the fuck is this?
I don't like the comparison to Incineroar, because Incineroar's Lariat, that's a different ballpark of a move right there. That move is something else. But I get it. I don't think it's a crazy comparison. Because look at the move.
Does less.
You get barely anything off of this move. Like, why are we giving this move all of this drawback? It's to the point of where, as you guys saw, I was like, I don't think you should use this move as a Lorena player ever. Not to tech chase. Like, people were talking about, you can tech chase people on the platform with it. Doesn't really work like that. Might be better now. They've buffed the hit, stun, or armor on grab moves a little bit. Might be better than I'm giving it credit for now. I haven't played her since the last patch buffs and then this new patch buffs. But again, I'm telling you, it doesn't move the goalpost much. I'm 100% honest with it, okay? She's still in the same spot. I miss Incineroar, my goat. Yeah, I mean, hey, I get you, man. I get you. Especially she doesn't feel that at all.
Less damage, combos worse, and kills later than Incineroars. So what the fuck is this character good at? Well, let's start with the stuff that makes a little bit of sense. Lorena's forward air along with her tilts are incredibly strong. F-tilt provides a large, strong poking tool in neutral. Down tilt provides a quick, forward-moving jab that can confirm on improper DI. Up tilt is a large and fairly reliable anti-air. And forward air is a safe and versatile move for both ending combos and approaching. These moves allow her to scrap in neutral with people in the close to mid-range and are threatening enough on their own to make the character not completely suck. In conjunction with Nair, they also facilitate a combo game that, while only average, can keep up with the rest of the craziness in Rivals 2. All of this makes a lot of sense for what we know about grapplers. Another thing that makes a lot of sense is how strong Lorena's strong attacks are. Her up strong and forward strong are both true command grabs and have a decent amount of kill power behind them. While up strong is fairly small, it has a ton of use in being a great low to the ground combo ender that can also grab people who are shielding on platforms while killing very early. Her forward strong has a bit less kill power, but comes with a really nice disjoint and is easy to mix into your mid-range pressure. Up B, which is also a true command grab, is strangely one of her best combo extenders at low percents, and if somebody DIs poorly, is an incredibly strong combo finisher. Now let's talk about Lorena's best tool by far.
Before we go to this next portion, everything they said here is pretty true. However, it doesn't make it easy to connect into these moves even with the forward air, the down tilt, forward air, down tilt, and maybe Nair does. I think that, or forward tilt. Forward tilt is literally just a spacing tool that isn't really that great. Like if you could angle forward tilt like Maple, similar to Maple back in the day, that's really great. You can't really angle forward tilt, or you can't angle forward tilt. Not
low to the ground
really.
power behind attacks
You just straight can't angle
suck.
forward tilt at all. And this move is good. It has some spacing on, but spacing moves are not everything in a game like this where people are jumping around and moving. This is a very straightforward move. Like I said, if you could angle it, you could at least try to hit somebody in the air coming at you, but you can't do that. You can't do that. And then the down tilt is good. I like down tilt. Down tilt is really fun. You itch forward a little bit with it. The problem is the game has crouch canceling and floor hugging. This move becomes a liability more than it is a good move. Same thing, similar with forward tilt, funny enough. You can be crouch canceled and floor hugged, right? And you would say, okay, so if they're crouch canceling and floor hugging, you're a grapple style character. You could just grab them. Nah. Pardon me, I got a plate in front of me, chat. Okay, Lorena. We go to forward tilt if we want, yeah? Oh, well, this is what I was looking for. This has 17 frames of startup. If we're talking about in a sense of where we're like at that range, right? This is a move that can't be shielded. So you're already not trying to shield versus Lorena. Where forward tilt is 10 frames of startup. Forward smash is infinitely more reactable. And forward tilt doesn't put you in that situation. It's not good enough for you to put somebody in a situation of, ooh, I want to shield here because she's going to forward tilt me. About the same range though, but they don't cover each other. All right, let's keep going.
Strong poking tool in neutral. Down tilt provides a quick forward-moving jab that can confirm on improper DI. Up tilt is a large and fairly reliable anti-air, and forward air is a safe and versatile move for both ending combos and approaching. These moves allow her to scrap in neutral with people in the close to mid-range, and are threatening enough on their own to make the character not completely suck. In conjunction with Nair, they also facilitate a combo game that, while only average, can keep up with the rest of the craziness in Rivals 2. All of this makes a lot of sense for what we know about grapplers. Another thing that makes a lot of sense is how strong Lorena's strong attacks are. Her up strong and forward strong are both true command grabs and have a decent amount of kill power behind them. While up strong is fairly small, it has a ton of use in terms of and is usually one of her strong combo finisher. Now let's talk about Lorena's best tool by far, the chair. Chair is one of the most versatile moves in Rivals 2 and becomes a cornerstone of Lorena's kit by default. You have two ways to mix up throwing it out. You can hit it to reposition it around the stage, you can pull it back to create a hitbox, you can dash towards it as either a combo starter or recovery tool, and if you grab it off stage, it gives you all of your resources back. All of this is optional at a moment's notice and puts a tremendous amount of pressure on your opponent by just being on the stage. As of the March 3rd balance patch, Lorena can also refresh her chair resource by hitting her opponent, do a nair after a grounded down B, which allows you to more safely position the chair, and chair is harder to knock off the stage. All of which further facilitate the flexibility and wild reward you get off of prioritizing this mechanic. This is where Lorena thrives, enforcing mix-ups and mistakes based on how the opponent plays around the chair and then punishing them heavily, with strong confirms off either the chair pull or dash. But this doesn't sound much like a grappler at all. It sounds a lot like... Before you call...
All right, chat. We're going to hear her out. But I'm going to tell you right now, Lorena is not Snake. Don't get it twisted. If you want to get twisted, you better keep drinking them Coronas and the Modelo's and that tequila that you like. Go get it twisted over there. Don't get it twisted over here thinking that Lorena is Snake. Nah.
Call the dogs on me, hear me out. Just think for 1 second about what a set play zoner like Snake is good at. Strong and often large close quarters options that either serve as alright combo tools or reliable get off me tools. Mediocre movement and air speed, relatively weak grab game, aerials that have some pretty specific use cases and aren't just universally strong, strong presence at the ledge, and the cornerstone of their game plan, a projectile or other tool that is strong enough to induce anxiety and force the opponent to pick options they would otherwise not typically pick in fear of getting blown the fuck up. You need to leave. I have seen the light and
see, this is the dichotomy of where this is exactly how you need to be looking
in fear of getting blown the fuck.
Because Snake, while she's not wrong, is a very strong set play character. Those grenades are anxiety inducing out this world. The only interaction you have with grenade, though, is throw that motherfucker away or throw it back. With Lorena's chair, you just hit that motherfucker. And I'm not going to say like, hey, you just hit it with anything, because they have changed that, okay? You don't just hit it with anything anymore. You got to hit it with a move. But if we're talking about it, the range of Snake was, Lorena can't play those ranges with that chair, okay? And it's a lot of things going on that you cannot do. The pull chair back animation is a very committal action, and Snake throwing a item in Smash Brothers is nowhere near as committal. You can say the pull is committal. Oh, but wait, you can cancel the pull with the shield. Ooh, it's not committal anymore. Oh. So these two characters are not comparable. It is not the same realm of comparability, but what they're getting at is essentially that Lorena has to play around her chair. She has to use her chair as like an extension of herself. There are a lot of characters that have like things that they do to set up, like similar to what people thought Galvin was gonna do, okay? Of where people thought Galvin was going to be setting up drills around the stage and using them to his advantage in order to gain combos and stuff like that. Turns out Galvin doesn't play like that. Go figure that devs got it a little wrong with their design of how the character actually plays out. To not say that Galvin doesn't use drills, but it's not goal of Galvin to be set play. It's similar to, again, another one of what they wanted Maple to be like, of where she uses Lily as set play to set you up into kills. It's the same kind of concept, but Lorena has no other option but to do it. Maple, you don't want to do that stuff with Lily. It's not that strong. It takes a long time to set up Lily. Lily's in a very committed spot. You can't move Lorena. Hey, what's good, Perp? Welcome into the stream. You can't move Lily like Lorena can move her chair. So Lily is definitely strong, or is definitely weaker than Lorena's chair. However, the point is, Maple doesn't want to do this set play strategy, because in a game with so much movement, the set play strategy becomes infinitely weaker, okay? Set play is where you are a strong mix-up character. There are characters that I can point out that are very strong set play characters. And I want to show you one of the most famous of all time. And it's not a Rivals character. It's not a Smash Brothers character. I want to show you one of the most famous set play characters of all time, chat. I guess I should do it from the newest game, just so you guys can see it in a non-grungy looking form. Because it'll be kind of the same thing. It just won't be as... She's not as good in the newer games. Guilty Gear Strive. There's a character known as Milia something. And if all I have to do is just go to like this, Milia.
Duel 1.
Sure, this is the #1 ranked Milia. I typed in LK because Lord Knight is like one of the greatest players in the world. Here, let me just mute this chat. We don't need the volume. But if we can see the Milia get a hit, because it's kind of hard for the character to do her thing. Maybe patches have changed this and I don't know what the fuck's going on because I don't watch this game anymore. I don't pay attention to it as much. But it looked like he couldn't play the game there. Okay. This is set play. Okay. Milia got the touch, right? She said, oh, I got the touch. So she gets the combo. This is called a knockdown. Don't exist in platform fighters. It's where you make the opponent's movements. They can neutral stand up. Or they can delay neutral stand up. And I think in with a hard knockdown, you can only delay neutral stand up or neutral stand up. And so he places this hair circle above his stand up spot where he has to stand up at. So now the opponent's choice becomes, I have to block. This is one of the things I hate in Rivals, or even in Smash, mind you. This neutral get up option, okay, inside of Smash Brothers and inside of Rivals can be hit because there are frames of where you cannot block. That doesn't exist in actual fighting games. It's fucking stupid. Doesn't make any sense that you would have this as a thing inside of fucking fighting games. You should be able to get up. Just let them break my shield, bro. Like, this is stupid. Anyway, that's a side tangent, chat. That has nothing to do with what we're actually talking about here. We're talking about set play, okay? Knocks down the character, places this hair follicle above him. He then has to block, and now it was really quick. You didn't understand what happened, what went down. This can exist in the Smash Brothers, but after the set play, he now has to make a choice, a decision of where the fuck is this Milia that I'm blocking gonna be? Because inside of fighting games, they have a left-right mix-up. I can't relate this to Smash. It doesn't exist in the Smash Brothers. You wouldn't have this mix-up in Rivals at all. It could possibly be a thing in Smash Brothers because of shield size, but it can't exist in Rivals at all, okay? So he gets the hit, okay? This is set play, and he does it again, and then the opponent gets out of the set play, okay? Now, this is the challenge of Milia of getting up, got the set play back. And look, rinse and repeat. Same thing again. Okay, I try to do this. When you're blocking Milia, you just want to be careful to make sure that you're up out of that motherfucker because you're going to be literally put in what we like to call in fighting games, we call it a blender. You're literally, or a vortex. You're being put in the same situation over and over and over again until you die. And that's what Milia is the epitome of when it comes to this set play. She has multiple ways to mix you up, to trick you on this. You have to block this because you're getting up in this way set play type of character. And I can go on and on for days of going through different fighting games. It's not just Guilty Gear. This is the first one that just comes to mind because she's kind of the most like unanimous of it. But I can go to slower games like like Street Fighter and show you set play characters inside of Street Fighter that do similar things. I can go to games like Mortal Kombat and show you set play characters inside of Mortal Kombat that do similar things. This is how set play really is inside of these fighting games, right? Lorena, inside of a moving game like this, unless you have something that restricts movement, like Snake's grenade, like Snake's grenade. Snake's grenade restricts your movement, brother. But if you have something debilitating, that's the only way you can really kind of be a set play character. But Snake is more so of a set play zoner, where he set plays and zones you with a projectile. Lorena would fall more in the park of these characters that we're talking about, like Milia, of where she's like chair set up, but she can't put you in any situation where you have to respect the chair on a repeatable offense. She can't do it. Because your knowledge, the limit is your knowledge of how to beat chair. Milia, you can have the knowledge of how to block Milia, but there's a choice that Lorraine or that Milia can choose to beat your choice. So it's putting you in what's called a mix-up. Milia is a mix-up based character off of these situations. And again, this, you can't exactly simulate this inside of a platform fighter. I'm not trying to say that they need to work to simulate this. What I'm saying is that this is why Lorena fucking sucks. This doesn't exist in fucking platform fighters, and it is very hard to even come to the idea to implement something like this. This is not something you can feasibly do inside of a platform fighter unless you entirely give Lorena a specific move of where she hits you with this move, you hit the ground, and you can only neutral get up. Then, I mean, if the devs say it be so, it be so, right? Okay, let's go back to listening to this, okay?
Up. You need to leave. I have seen the light, and it has told me that Lorena is best played not as a grappler, but as a set play zoner, as for whatever reason, she is significantly better at that. Playing around Lorena's chair changes how she gets to play neutral, opens up opportunities for mix-up and expansion on her combo game, and gives her a fighting chance when your opponent inevitably decides to camp you the fuck out. Now, let me give you a couple of tips that are more on the intermediate side of things to help you get started with some of the weirdness that is playing Lorena. Chair is your best friend.
Me trying to force a set play style on locks? Well, I would dare say you don't force a set play style. You do what you've done in Smash Brothers since Smash Brothers 4. And you place obstacles for the opponent to traverse through, and those obstacles, you read how they transverse through those obstacles when you constantly place those obstacles, and you mix up how they place those obstacles, and then you repeat a situation that they forgot about, and they just react in the way that they reacted before because they're no longer thinking about that situation, and you punish it hard. Not just like, oh, I hit you. You punish it very hard. You hit them with a fucking fully charged up smash. You did the same thing with Pac-Man. The same thing with DDD. I wish you would have stuck with Pac-Man because Pac-Man was way better than DDD, and we wouldn't have the as sad of story of Keenan as we would. We probably would have like an actual fucking Smash Brothers like winner in some way, Keenan, if he played Pac-Man, because Pac-Man is actually real good. But you did the same thing with Pac-Man. You did the same thing with DDD. You tried it with Toon Link and found out that it doesn't really work with Toon Link anymore because they've gotten rid of bow cancels from Brawl. And even still, that playstyle really wasn't that successful with Link because bombs take forever to fucking pull out. And you never played Snake. If you played Snake, you would have been very disgusting at this. That's your playstyle, specifically with those characters. And you're really good at it. You're fucking amazing at it. And then especially when you incorporate ledge trapping. When you incorporate ledge trapping, those things, you're able to really trap people into these situations where you aren't getting necessarily, like, notice how, like, there's one thing that you see heavy that I don't like inside of these Smash Brothers like games, and even competitive games in general. I don't like if you do a move, it is obviously dumb, like a random smash, a forward smash in neutral, and it's completely slow and punishable by millions. I block it, right? I roll past you. I get out of it, and you're like, Yeah, I'm gonna do that again. You don't do that, okay? I don't ever get upset when you do those in situations because you do throw out smashes to hard punish these things that I just mentioned earlier. But the thing is, your smashes thrown out for those punishes are because you've made a choice, and if they hit, your fucking neck is gonna get wrung. But it's very difficult to punish you in those situations where you throw out those smashes because Locke says fucking lava. So it's like you block it and you're like, well, time to block the rest of the lava. I can't punish the forward smash. You roll past them. Oh, he's recovered. You were rolling. Gotcha. You know, so you're not crazy with those situations. You're very thought process heavy with those situations. You do the damn thing. Keep it up. But yeah, Lorena, it's set play just unfortunately, until they show me wrong, it's very hard to do inside of a platform fighter.
Juggling it, getting it in position, and allowing it to sit all make your opponent uncomfortable. Get used to how
Like a character that tried it too was like Duck Hunt Dog. Garbage character.
it works and how to best exploit the options it forces out.
So he was more of a projectile like set play.
Used to comboing off of chair pull and
He just doesn't have explosives like Snake, which was the most successful of the style.
Dash, as these will be many of the biggest punishes you're gonna get, especially things like chair up strong at kill percents you have to be ready to react to. As we have just learned, you are a set play zoner, so you have to be willing to play the long game. If somebody gets rid of your chair, tread very carefully until you get another one. Mix upbeat into your combos at low percents. It is a little bit counterintuitive, but this is your best combo extender sub 60%.
This is the coolest Lorena combo I've ever seen. He hit him with throat. Like, that was the thing that I wanted to get used to at the end of me playing Lorena. Like, mind you, I went through it trying to play Lorena, okay? And I was like, okay, I just have to get used to, I have to figure out chair throw. It's not chair call. That's easy. You just press the button. Chair throw, when she throws out the chair. If you solve this move, you can do things like this, so where you
counterintuitive.
They're in hit stun because it's fucking rivals. You call it back, foul.
But this is your best.
You get thrown. What does this remind me of, chat? This is why I say she's not a set play character. Let me go to Street Fighter. Oh wait, what? What just happened? 5. Armika. Oh, who was the crazy Armika? I forgot the crazy Armika chat. I forgot the crazy Armika player. If I type in Armika mix-ups, it'll probably, it doesn't have to be in a, who is this? Fudo was good, but he was like a, El Chicote was good too, but he wasn't like the insane Mika. Oh, shoot! Boy, that thunder, boy! Boy, that shit hit the whole building, chat. Am I still here? Jesus Christ. All right. Love the Lord. Thank you. That boom was booming, chat. Okay, regardless, we're going to go with this, okay? This I saw something similar to what I wanted to talk about here after I just got shooketh, but we're cool. All right, so Mika will hit you, right? This is what I'm talking about with chair, okay? Check out with chair. So Mika will hit you and then call out the chair. This girl is the chair in my equation to Mika, okay? And then, she hits you with the chair and then hits you with the mix up after the chair and then hits you with another combo, okay? That's what this is similar to me, okay? Lorena.
Upbeat into your combos at low percents. It is a little bit
counterintuitive. With the chair. Hits you with the chair callback.
This is your
one up smash.
Best combo extender sub.
Okay. You guys get what I'm trying to put down. That's what chair throw is. If you can get chair throw down with this character, buck nasty. Is it good? Top T? No, absolutely not. But that's the unlocked potential of this character, I think. and chair is involved in that. I think it's all of that. Okay, so yeah. Keenan says, I forgot I even played Pac-Man. I had more fun with Villager. We were nasty with the duo. Yeah, bro. Villager, bro, that man. I remember Villager, bro. Pac-Man is crazy. The brawl-ish zoners is crazy good. Oh yeah, bro. Fucking Snake and Brawl, Falco and Brawl. Fuck them characters, bro. Mika's a good comparison. Fair enough, yeah, word. So I'm glad you get what I'm putting down.
60%, and you should be using it almost every stock. This can also be a more reliable way to tech chase on platforms early and ensure an extension. Forward tilt is your other best friend. This move dominates the mid-range and neutral and allows you to force out jumps or keep people away while managing your chair.
Like right there, right? Like, what if this
makes the mid-range
after, like, for instance, what if this, up till, what if here's chair throw? Chair throw happens, and then you get the chair hit, right? And then you do the callback, and then they come towards you, because that's how the hitbox of call chair works. You always get hit towards this program. You always get hit towards Lorena. So maybe this would have been a kill, if that would even work, right? I don't know. I've unlocked the brain thought process of it. I haven't unlocked the mechanics of it, me doing it, because this character was fuck you frustrating. Man, that's that Galvin shit.
Throwing chair up at the ledge either forces your opponent to double jump high or to drop low. Get used to anticipating these options and continue pressure low with dash attack, ledge jump nair.
Now look at that, right? Like, this is why this character is not a projectile, a set play zoner. This is specifically an example in Nurse's own video why it's not. Look at this.
Throw these options and continue pressure
chair,
low.
Right? Call back chair. You flew off the stage. Snake would have hit you with a grenade, got back to the ledge, put more bombs up there for you. You would have probably had a grenade fall while he was falling off. So if you blocked the chair and decided to chase him, you was getting blown up. You had to think about what you was doing.
Attack,
and he was going to get back there
or ledge drop bear. You can cover high with
now you're just stuck in the corner.
Rising nair, fair.
More like Mika, of where you are literal set play, but within a certain range. You're not a zoner set play character. You're supposed to be this style of set play with that chair, I think. And I don't think that this was the Rivals dev team intention. I don't think they thought, oh yeah, this is how we want Lorena to play. Or not specifically Mika, right? But like with the chair. But the person who made Lorena on the workshop for Rivals, I heard them talking about Lorena, and when they created her for Rivals 1, Rivals 2 is still not in my favorites, chat. Rivals 1 is. Rivals 2 is not. But I'm scared to press this. Some games you gotta be careful pressing that community hub, chat. But the Lorena here, the person who made them here, I think their intention was that chair. This chair was their main intention with designing Lorena. And I think that with all, like, you can see that through the character, even though Rivals of Aether 2 has stripped all of the other stuff away from her, pretty much. So, yeah. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts complete. Kenny says, I ended up on Rosalina situation where I'm trying to beat up the chair, and me and Lorena are fighting about the chair's position. I end up in the Rosalina situation where I'm trying to beat up the chair, and me and Lorena fighting about the chair's position. You're talking about like with Luma? Oh, that's a good comparison of like, funny enough, you say that. That's Lorena and Rosa are kind of kind of similar together, where Rosa's a set play character within your face, funny enough. You know what? That's like a very good comparison, for real, for real. Especially the positioning of Luma and what you would do with Rosa's hits into Luma. That's a great one. Actually, funny enough. That's a great one, funny enough. But yeah. Yeah. Rosa was a good version of that.
Up B or retake center stage to set up chair and threaten landing with a forward strong. Much like a set play zoner, the new patch emphasizes Lorena's strengths in the corner. This is where chair can be used to cover multiple options, and it is now where her grab game is by far the strongest. Get comfortable pressuring your opponent in the corner and forcing them into uncomfortable spots where they feel like they must shield. As
and
you
see,
can
look at this, right? This situation, okay? Snake, you just have to deal. But
your opponent in the
Lorena, Nurse is like,
and
slap
forcing
chair
them
over there to you. Here, the Galvin had already parried. But if they were at neutral, you just hit this chair. Just hit this motherfucker. You just smack it. There's no getting hit by the callback. I'm just hitting it. I'm a jump neutral layer. Pow. Get that chair out of here, man. What you doing? Smacking the chair over to me. Nah, you need to get me in disadvantage, and then you can throw out your chair and get your little chair bullshit going. But guess what? Chat? There's no knockdown like in this game. There's no knockdown. That doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There's too much movement in platform fighters for this to exist. Of where Lorena is standing here after you just got knocked down to have enough frames to set up a chair. But you have to find the places of where she's similar to Mika, of where she hits you and then she calls chair. She's like, come here, chair. But guess what? I'm going to be 100. I don't think they exist. The best Lorenas have not done it yet. I don't think it exists. They would capitalize on it. I don't think.
uncomfortable spots where they feel like they must shield, as you can then
This
get
is
high
not
value.
a uncommon Lorena sentiment to play around chair. The best Lorenas are trying to do it. So, yeah. Then Galvin was knocked down in the last combo. Oh, which one?
Patch emphasizes Lorena's strengths in
Come
the
on, there?
corner.
Is that perfect?
Forward strong. Much like a set play zoner, the new patch emphasizes Lorena's strengths in the corner. This is where chair can be used to cover multiple options, and it is now where her grab game is by far
Yeah,
the
I think
strongest.
I think that was it, right? What's up, Max? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you doing? It's fine.
Get comfortable pressuring your opponent in the corner and forcing them into uncomfortable
I think that was the last
corner.
combo.
This is where
Is that the one
chair
you were
can be
talking
much
about?
like a set or retakes or ledge drop bear. The
Let's see if
options
there's
forces
another
your or keep your other best friend. This move dominates the mid-range and neutral and allows you to force out jumps or keep people away while managing your chair. Throwing chair up at the ledge either forces your opponent to double jump high or to drop low.
Yeah, I think that's
Get
the
used to
one, right?
anticipating
Yep,
these options
yep.
and
Just
continue
going back to
pressure
this.
low with dash
Bow.
attack, ledge jump nair, or ledge
Bow.
drop bear. You can cover
Then the
high with
clap
rising
happens.
nair, fair, up B, or
Hold on.
retake center stage to
Hold up.
set up chair and threaten landing with a forward strong. Much like a set play zoner, the new pass
here it is.
emphasizes
Clap.
Lorena's strengths
Call
in the
back.
corner. This is where chair can be used to cover multiple.
So the thing about this one, Galvin was knocked down in that situation. That situation doesn't simulate situations like this with Mika or like with Milia, because they're not repeatable. That's the problem with these platform fighters. Crag grab you to down throw to 50-50 mix up is repeatable. That situation with Lorena with the knockdown
Zoner,
is
the
rare.
new patch emphasizes
that might
Lorena's
happen 1 in every 10 matches. And that's honest with, to be 100% with you, Keenan, and saying it might happen in 1 in 10 matches. You play this game more than me. You know that ain't even really happening in every 1 in 10. These set play situations have to be similar to Milia. And if I was watching a match with Mika, you would see that it's literally a repeatable situation she puts you in after, like, so specific Mika situations is like this. She throws you, bow, hits you with the kick, set play. All right, bow, oh, Okay, don't jump. Uh. And that's how you will see Mika fuck people up so many times over. But wasn't the old down throw knockdown wasn't the old down throw the knockdown you were talking about? Nah, because it does give you what you're thinking. An actual knockdown when she just does that little put you on the ground. But the thing is those recovery options that you have from that knockdown are too vast. It's not restrictive enough. Because in Street Fighter, you also have a quick rise right there, right? But the thing is that quick rise is you can tech roll backwards as well a bit, but it's still very restrictive of what your options are. In Rivals, you can tech roll forward, you can tech roll back. It's really far. The options you have to do to cover all of them are different. And in Street Fighter, you have multiple, and even in Guilty Gear, right? You have multiple. Like, look at this. Oh, get thrown into the corner. I think she just dies here. Oh, close. Yeah, she dies because she gets stunned, right? So, all right. All right. All right. Why are you getting sauced on by Fudo? That man Fudo was disrespecting you. All right, let's see. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. They're just showing death sequences with Mika because that's what this is. Fudo's a monster, bro. Oh yeah, you. Okay, we can't watch this no more. That's death. All right. Regardless, it has to be a forcible situation that you can repeat, and you can't repeat these situations with Lorena.
Strengths in the corner. This is where chair can be used to pressure your opponent in the corner and grabs or strong attacks. With this, I say that you too can become the strongest Lorena. The March 3rd balance patch was definitely a step in the right direction, as the buffs to her grab game and chair made a tangible difference to her viability. That being said, she's still
Cool. What are we talking about? Made a change. Hold on. Yeah, it did make a change, actually. You're right about that. Yeah, it made
as the buffs to her grab game and chair made a tangible difference to her viability. That being said, she still falls more into the archetype of
See that outfit that Rano got on? We living in a clown world.
Play zoner than a grappler, at least in my opinion. I hope in the future that the developers are able to navigate balancing the inherent strengths of chair with a grab game that feels like it should be notably strong. Thank you very much for watching. You can subscribe here on YouTube or check me out on Twitch where I stream the game regularly. See you!
Shout outs to Wolf Scratch. Shout outs to Nurse. Thank you, Keenan, for linking the video. Hell yeah. This is what I say, chat. Look, Lorena is the worst character in the game. I think it's by a far margin. This character has things that they can do. And when I say it's the worst character in the game, it's not like Captain Falcon Brawl. Okay, we are in 2026 and we're talking about Rivals of Aether 2. Okay, you can still lose to this character and you don't have to feel like you have to knock yourself off or that you're just the worst person to ever touch the sticks because you lost to this character. You will lose to this character sometimes, okay? But this character's kit is the worst kit in the entire game, practically. And the character doesn't, as I've talked to you and shown you guys multiple representations of today, doesn't have things that fit together. And the developers ripped things from her that she had in Rivals 1. And then also the Rivals 2 engine never allowed some of the things that would be brought over from Rivals 1 to make this character work. The things that I would like to see for the future for the devs to allow Lorena to work is changes to chair throw so it can be comboed into maybe down tilt into chair throw, or maybe up tilt into chair throw, or maybe down throw into chair throw. So you can do the chair throw callback. Just that simple change alone would be extremely helpful. And then also the initial throw hitbox of chair is very strong, mind you, chat. I'll show you in a second. I'll turn on and play some Lorena. And or because I don't think that's likely, okay? Or changes to her throws and normal connectivity game. So like down tilt into things like up air, or maybe forward air at lower percents into guaranteed up B, or maybe into maybe into jump down air in some way, like you do a landing forward air into jump down air, and it's like kind of guaranteed. And then that down air scoop up is kind of a good follow up opportunity for up air. Like make it to where Lorena's options to follow up are not all null and void if the opponent holds up and away from Lorena. Because or she has some mix-ups to where it makes it harder to hold up and away from her. Because if you hold up and away, oh, she actually did you this way, so you're actually holding up and towards her. Psych, gotcha. Like actual throw mix-ups. If she had these things, she would be a better character. Now, do I think she would be top T? Absolutely not. I think the character has a lot more that she has to go down to become a top T character. We got a lot of work to do in order for anybody to become top T inside of this game. You got a very high mountain to climb through, okay? These monsters up there are disgusting. But this would help the character work. And we don't have the even workable Lorena at this very moment, which is unfortunate. I really wish we had the workable Lorena in Rivals of Aether 2. She's really fun, even in this unworkable state. And I want to play her. But I ain't gonna suffer like this, chat. I don't get paid enough at work to suffer like this. And so, yeah. Here we are. Chat, it's been 2.5 hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm going to turn on some Rivals of Aether. I'm going to chill for a bit on this game. I might step up to the table in order for you guys to come chat with me and hang out with me. If you'd like to play some Rivals of Aether and have a good time, let me know. And we could do that. I probably won't play Lorena. I probably will play Fleet. But I might mess around a couple of games with Lorena and do a couple of things with the girl. I'm not the best Lorena in the world. Don't think that because I talked all this stuff, I'll be here saucing with Lorena. I won't. But I can play some Lorena a little bit. And especially, I do kind of want to figure out, is there a combo setup into Lorena's chair, chat? Because I don't think there is. But that hitbox, like, so let me theory craft out my thoughts really quick for you guys on this chair that I'm talking about, okay? So check the, I need a NPC. The notorious computer. I hate Rano more, but it's Crag. Notorious NPC. Notorious beat up dummy. All right. Okay. I didn't wave dash up. I mean, not wave dash, air dodge up. Okay. All right, chat. So what I was getting at is if we turn this CPU to like 100, right? We summon them over here. We save this location. Oh. That hitbox can kill you. That's her pulling out the chair, chat. That can kill you. But that's not a true combo. So like if we do things like this, right? Air dodge. So he's gonna air dodge as soon as possible, right? See? Nothing. Let's pull him over here. See? Nothing. Now, obviously, if you wait through the air dodge, you get something impressive of called the hitbox hits, right? So you get what you wanted. I didn't want that. And that's the thing too, right? Like you notice there on, oh, well, maybe on DIN. But the thing is, if you DI that in, I think you would already be DIing in the chair, and I think you just win. Or just live. Yeah, see? DI double in equals you live. Now, let's see this, right? Oh, well, let me just do this. Oh. You just literally reset the situation. And he knows not what it means. Now, the problem with what I'm even... So, chat, I'm going to tell you right now. The problem with what I'm even cooking... Oh. That didn't kill, though, but... Huh, that's funny. Oh, that's on DIN. Oh, what am I thinking? Regardless, the problem with what I'm even cooking is that out there... recovery is not going to be like this, okay? You're not going to be forced to be in that that spot that I'm talking about on DIN. Because you see the freedom of movement is there, right? So huh. That's interesting. Is that guaranteed? Oh, and DIN. Yeah, DI away is definitely not, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing you can do on DI away. Damn, I didn't even know that one hit like that. Okay. Regardless, yeah, chat. It's literally I can't see something leading to the chair throw. Maybe at lower percents, this up B. Interesting. Nah, that doesn't. Yeah, air dodged. Like, look, chat. This is to where I'm over here having to do math calculations to figure it out. Zetterburn can just fair you, and you'll probably die. And with Lorena, funny enough, the best answer, more than likely in these situations, is to just fair the opponent. And you're just probably in a better situation overall. Now, we could also see what happens from this down throw, but I can tell you right now, if they DI down or up and away off this down throw, you get nothing. As you're seeing here, they kind of have to DI in. I wonder what no DI looks like. Damn, even no DI seems complicated. That's that neutral tech shit I was talking about, chat. Like, yeah, what are you? Nothing, huh? Maybe around this percent? Nah, that just puts you on a platform of PS2 height. If I have chair set up, maybe. If you have chair set up already. Yeah, if you have like a perfect sandwich position of chair. If you have a perfect sandwich position of chair, you can do something off a down throw. But I think that is always the case. Why is my button not working? Oh. And that's on no DI, chat. Oh, I didn't. I could have just straight up smashed, huh? Or forward smash there, huh? That could have been an up smash though, chat. We always know that that up smash can hit on those situations, okay? Why get no chair input? Yeah, you can't get over there to do that one. I'm cooking the right idea. Like, look. The need for you to have this perfect situation with chair. That's funny. I'm trying to do forward air, chat. That's cool. He couldn't escape that. Oh, I was supposed to side B there. But yeah, all right, chat. I'm done messing around with this misery that I wish was a good character, bro. And then let's not even get started with her low percentage floor huggable shit. We're suffering out here in these streets, chat. We're suffering out here in these streets, chat. I'm about to step up to the table, chat. Oh, look, everybody's in there. I don't know what y'all in there doing. I don't want to interrupt y'all. But yeah, I'm sad, chat. I'm sad. I'm sad for this character. I'm sad that this game hates me and everything that I love. But it's real tough out here in these streets to be successful with this beetle, okay? Ranger fleet is 100k coins right now. Ooh, that's real tempting. Stage for $10 or keep saving for 2,000 coins. Wait, isn't that outfit like equivalent to $10? Isn't that like $10? Or 10 to Aether bucks worth of a skin? How do I get bucks again? Where are these? Where's it just buy bucks? Bless you. Yeah, that skin is worth $10 worth of. So it's literally the same value. Why are the skins 2,000 more coins when it's 10 buckaroonies just like the skin? I want this, chat. This blue is clean, chat. Look at that. Even the other colors are cool. Like I like the default the best outside of the blue. This default is clean. But more so than anything, chat, honestly, I want. Do you believe in love? It's Lorena. So damn cool, chat. Okay, but regardless, I'm not about to get myself locked up. This fleet's pretty cool. Into a Lorena skin that I'm not even gonna use because I'm not playing Lorena. Right? Should I play some Rivals, chat? Play some damn fleet, you know? I done warmed up my fingers a bit. I think I should use the restroom. What's up, bro? I gotta get better with this chat. It's not that I can't do it. It's that I don't ever think to do this when it is a very good option to get a bear on an opponent chasing you. Even though Mia's fleet, I could just do this, right? This actually might be a... We have infested the other chat. Fear us. Yeah, I don't want to force y'all to be on stream. So if y'all want to be on stream, come on over. Perp, let me know if you want to be on stream. I'll pull you guys over. I don't want to force you guys to be on stream though. It's up to you guys. Hell, Devontae, I see you down there. If you want to, we can play some Slay the Spire. Down. Instead of getting physically stressed with this fucking Rivals game, I can get mentally stressed on Act 1 and try to build some cool ass decks with Slay the Spire too. That'd be awesome. But it's up to you guys. I'm not trying to.
I have arrived.
What up, Keenan? Oh shit.
What up?
Hell yeah, there's a Devante as well.
Hello.
There he is. Does Perp want to be over here too?
I think he is configuring tech stuff.
Configuring tech.
I think he's live in that other one. I think he's trying to end his live and stuff.
Yeah, he is live in the other one.
He's trying
he
to.
May not be able to. Oh, he may not be able to join it automatic.
Well, this chat he
in the other one.
Yeah, this chat he can't join, but I can get him in here. But it's if he wants to be in here. I don't mind.
I think he said he didn't mind.
I don't see it. Yeah, of course you don't see it. It's the stream chat. What's up, Perp?
Like, wait, hold up. I swear it's not the first time
Yeah, you've been pulled in here all the time. Yeah. This is the pull. I pull you into it, chat, because I'm only in here whenever I'm streaming usually.
Gotcha. Like right now, me and Lemur's fighting currently.
Hell yeah. You over there playing Lorena, Keenan?
Are you really serious?
Absolutely not. I might think about it though.
It's the girl, bro. It's they need.
Oh, you have just fallen into my trap, good sir.
Damn, that has a fucking lingering ass hitbox for a bit.
Well, I'm gonna mute myself for now. I'll mute myself in my talks.
All right, brother.
Oh shit. If I got hit by that meatball, I wouldn't even be mad at that point. I fucked up.
Hate when you do that. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude.
Why?
It's one of the only get up specials that punishes me actually being a normal character. Oh, yeah, that was nice. Okay.
Thank you. Shit, I didn't do it. The fucking thing. One dude rather hit their one tech right there, dash tech. Shit. That's gonna hit me right there, right? Yes, it is. I'm still alive. Let's go. Dead now, right? You're dead now, right?
All right, now don't say that.
I fucked up.
network?
Oh.
Oops.
Damn.
Oops.
Why'd I do that? I had no reason to fear you right there. My buttons are faster than yours. Why was I scared?
Oops.
I'm holding in.
Oops.
Hate this game. All good, all good, all good. That's not what I meant to do, but take it, I guess. That's it. No, that's so dumb. You floor hug a fucking up B at the ledge. What the fuck, bro?
Welcome to
you like
rounds.
that. Floor hugging.
All right, y'all. Let me in this piece for a couple of rounds.
Yes, sir. Let me. How do I do that?
Message. Give me a second. Got it. Send it to his DMs, and then I'm about to send it in the downstairs cafe. Thank you.
Oh, okay, hell yeah. That works. Let's do it.
Now I gotta turn Alexander's stream down, muted because of I was having that built up.
Echo.
Yeah, I turned that off. Because right now, currently, I have locks and you up right now. Right now, I have locks at 4%.
Echo.
No echo.
Echo.
Yeah.
Oh
wait. No. No, technically it's 2-1. It's 2-1 now because of I won the first one, you won the second one, I won the third one. Second one,
run it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That first one felt like your win. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The whole match.
It is what it is.
Y'all some bold men, bro. Y'all ain't banned them damn stages.
Hey, man. When you gotta run games online, you might as well, because those stages pop up so much. I just don't even care, dude. I end up fighting on those stages more times than not in casuals, and it's crazy.
Oh really?
Yeah, like even with the randomness of everybody just immediately just hitting go next, it just randomly goes to either Armada or Ice Harbor almost every other game, dude. I hate it. So I'm just used to fighting on them now.
That makes sense. Patrice, you say, what am I eating this late? I was just eating the last little tiny bit of beans on my plate. Not even real food. I already ate. How I get fucking hit after my damn down tilt, huh? I should have motherfucking floated that for there.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
Uh-huh.
I now understand what it's like to be a Mortar player playing music, having the most elims and the most healing in the game. Kind of wild.
This man said, "I know now but it's like I want it to float down there, bitch. That's not what I wanted. I messed up my get back on the stage. Tried to hit you.
And it's crazy because I make that comment because I'll never forget the game. Me, Shanice, and Leroy were on Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
And what map were we on? We were on Rialto. And Shanice was on Moira, running the lobby with 44 elims and the most healing in the lobby. And I just couldn't comprehend. She was cleaning house, bro.
That's Mora right there. What did I eat for dinner? Chicken, mashed potato or potato technically, and a baked potato technically, and a and those beans. I think it was field peas and snaps technically. I think I could be wrong though.
Today I had chicken fajitas.
Chicken fajitas. Why'd I press that button? I'm not fucking Fleet from before. Game? I hate that. Oh my gosh, of course this man got up with an up B. Bro, what the fuck?
yeah, I'm crazy. About to be risky and take an op barrel. Worst case scenario I thought was me looking trading for that down air. I missed that grab. The fuck?
I didn't want up air there. Why was that not up here?
Fucked up. I could have grabbed you right there.
Damn it. Oops. I messed up on that tech. That first tech I was already dead.
Too easy.
First, I didn't fully expect you to get off the stage from that though.
I mean, you expected it enough to down air me. You ain't down there for no reason.
I meant to put on the stage, like just on the tip on the stage. The second one was on purpose. The first one, no.
Let's go.
can't fucking adapt to it. I fucking gotta see if I can do something about that type of stuff.
A bear.
That's a way to do it.
Damn, how did I miss? How the fuck that miss, bro?
Game's ass. I paid Trevor.
Bro. It's a life of a lot.
Bro, I must have paid Trevor in my past life, apparently.
True.
There's no way. Fuck, I didn't get.
Come on, server. I'm back.
Damn.
I was behind that way after the first fucking hit.
Makes sense. Ooh.
I thought it was gonna be the ledge. That's.
Ooh.
Oh well, I was playing good that game. I gotta remember to go back and save that match.
Honestly, it seemed like it was just like a misinput on that platform. Were you trying to waveland?
Yeah.
Yeah, other than that, you were playing good.
I just said fuck at that point. I was like, like I did pretty good. It was like I'm playing pretty decently. Oh, what the fuck?
Damn.
Happens.
How the fuck did that reach?
Me doing the waveland thingy. More likely.
Nah, I was talking about that upbeat. The upbeat hit. It nipped Keenan at a very strange distance that don't make no sense.
Oh, that's because Raster's a fucking dumb character.
Yeah, there's dumb and then there's what the fuck was that? That was just weird. That don't happen normally. See, that didn't hit him there. Like, that was weird. That was just a weird, actually get nipped situation. Hey, yo.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
I thought that fucking back here fucking Espas was gonna be that kill. I was like, oh no, I missed. I might be actually dead here. I don't want to miss being. I don't want to accidentally see, but I don't want to die either.
Honestly, I didn't have any way back up. I didn't have eruption or anything. That was pretty much just death.
Yeah, we got party going.
I thought you would be able to do like the little like the side B into like an up B if you use quotation marks close enough to the wall, and you'll be able to grab it.
You were already charging down your down air, and the issue with that is I wasn't close enough to the ledge to tech it if it happened. So I had to, so the issue is timing your down air to hit me before I touched the ledge was the issue that I was trying to avoid because I wouldn't be able to tech it.
I got you.
In those type of situations, I prefer to have eruption so I can mix up how I'm getting back.
It's like I gotta look more deeper into like the logic behind it. Because if I could set that type of scenario up with like other lots of dons to it, I would know when I would be going for like a down air versus me going for a down smash instead. Yeah, you touched me. Damn. Dude, let me go. Nope, never mind. I hate my life. Oh god, we take those. I believe in those. I'm getting hit by this.
Oh no. Oof.
I don't know what to do in that scenario. Probably roll.
No jab? Game? All right.
Damn.
I gotta do that better. I gotta practice that specifically because that's the second layer, not the first layer. I gotta do it on this stage specifically because it happens too many times where I don't react to it.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. Down too.
That backer didn't hit me? Okay.
Life of a locks, my boy.
Sometimes it's big as shit, next other fucking moments it's just small as hell.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was actually. Damn.
It was gonna reach. Maybe roll you.
Order the forward smash.
It's like I fucked it up too. When I know I fucked up. That was not input correctly.
Yeah, I DI'd in. I think I need to DI that out.
DI
No, not out.
DI...
It's up for locks. It's more than likely up because you'd have to. I think the mix-up would have to be. I don't know how long the hit stun is, but I'm thinking it's DI up for that situation.
For that, I actually should have missed it right there due to the fact that I accidentally I wasn't moving toward you. I moved away from you. So if you DI'd out that time, it would have worked because of me missing anything on my side. But on your side, you had no control of that at all.
I almost never get hit by that. That's what I mean. Even on the other rasters, if I DI up, I've just been having a bad habit of DIing in because I've been playing a lot of Lorena, and I don't know how to DI her, so I just DI in to save my life.
For me, what I'm supposed to get in the habit of, which I'm still supposed to work on right now, is confirming kills with up B essentially if they DI inwards. That's what I'm supposed to do. I don't do it personally because I'm fucking a pussy a lot of fucking cases where even though I should be going for it, it's supposed to be fair up B, and there's a way to do down air up B also. I'm being too. I mean, press that at side B. I'm dead as. I'm still alive. Let's go, King.
You were not at a high enough percent to die.
I was accidentally about to DI outwards.
How did I not hit the wall?
I was good the first time, by the way. I had no jumps left from the beginning of the whole thing.
I didn't expect my down air to allow you to DI where most people can't, but I forgot I'm fucking fleet and not an actual character. Oh, of course.
Too easy. B. I should have been an up B right there. That would have been better position for it. It worked out. But I definitely shouldn't be doing that neutral B right there.
Oh, I jump back instead of floating. I didn't want that. Oops. Float. That was supposed to be secondary jump back air, bro. Oops. I fucked myself up. Oops.
That back here right there would have killed me.
I'm fucking up. Why am I getting the turnaround?
Good kill. 180, yeah.
What's up, bro? I'll read that in a second, Joker. What just happened, bro? Ain't nobody tell you to drop off the ledge and float, bro. That was Willy Wonka. Joker says, man, I don't get how y'all can think of this in terms of frames and cancels. Shit was way over my head. I felt as though I wasn't the worst in Smash, but this game, it crushes me. You don't think of it in terms of frames and cancels.
I don't think of it, I just do it.
A lot of it, just like Smash, is just developing the muscle memory of it, right? And where you think you weren't the worst in Smash, I mean, it's relative. I don't remember playing you in Smash, but there weren't many people at AI that were good at Smash. I'll tell you that right now. So, and that's not to make you feel bad. That's just to make you feel like, hey, being in the regular is not what me, Keenan, and Perp are playing at right now. This is not the regular player of even this game. So.
Supposed to be down smash right there. I can't tech to save my life. I don't know what happened to me. I can't tech on regular platforms to save my life like at all, apparently. Like I don't know what's going on lately. But I can tech those, but I can't take a regular one.
You could hold your own against Red in them, but that was about my best. I mean, what's hold my own against Red? Like, Red was pretty good, but Red didn't play like when he's playing against everyone. He's not playing like he's serious. Like Red, especially. Red is like he's a dude that just played to have fun. You know, like he was a dude that was just like, I'm just having a good time. Like in a way, like if you want to be serious, Red was probably the least person to compare yourself to because he played with his food a lot. He's actually a lot better than he played at AI. He was pretty good.
Or he's a red.
I don't play the. I don't understand the purpose of this game. I find it interesting enough to play this. Yeah, it's pretty much just like Smash. The purpose is to not allow your opponent to get back to the stage area in best ways that you can. And you as the person is pretty much that's the struggle of the entire game. And the higher that big red number above their head is, the further you fly when you're hit. So the harder it is for you to get back to the stage. You never played Smash? You think it was stupid?
No way.
It's Smash tech, y'all trying to time that shit. Stop timing it. Just Smash it.
Yeah, this ain't Smash Brothers. They don't lock you out like Smash, yeah.
Bro, I tried timing. That's my muscle memory.
That's when you fucking up. I don't time shit. I don't. I time my combos, but teching, I've never timed it, bro. If I hit that shit, I hit it. If I don't, well, I've never teched this much as Smash.
Hey, you literally just pressed that.
Pretty consistently inside Smash. I text. Wait, the fuck? How did Meepo not hit me?
It hit your shield first.
I'm not killing people, so it's not fun to me. I don't want to fight people over a platform. Hey, yeah, that's what this whole game is then. Yeah, might as well go to the traditional fighter. Watching this wrestler is just convincing me to uninstall. Hey man, there's a whole nother list of characters on this roster, bro. You don't gotta just play Raster. Raster is literally the most complicated character in the game. You chose that, bro. That's your willing choice, okay?
What am I doing if that makes the game like uninstall?
Probably talking about how difficult it looks.
Like, Raster is difficult, yes, but
Hey man, we all got our vices.
I'm just too stupid not to stop playing this character. Honest.
I mean, you're doing a good job with it.
Look, we're literally looking at a game between Raster and Locks. Perceived worst and potentially worst.
Sir, I don't need to be reminded my absolute dog shit decision making. You the one that reminded yourself. I just said it out loud. You made the decision, brother. I made the decision to play Fleet. She's terrible. But I could play Zetterburn. He's literally right there on the screen. I could play Crag. He's literally right there. But I choose not to. I willingly choose not to. We all make dumb decisions. At the expense of what we find a little fun, I guess.
I have to restart. I probably would have picked like Rano because he's similar to like Raster in some formats.
No, he's not.
I feel like he's similar in some formats. Enough where I would get value out of him.
Look, the characters. Rano is a good character. Raster is a good character. That's where the similarities end, brother. I don't know who told you these characters are similar. They lied to you. They don't got no game plan that's alike at all. They're down tilted similar.
How did I get? No, sir.
Phase.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, so I did that faster. I did too slow in the first place. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god.
That fear.
That's a special type of fear. That man pressed jump so many times.
I was trying to wave way and I couldn't fucking. How did we even do it?
Some shit just don't make sense how it hit.
At all, bro.
I misjudged that.
I thought Meatball was coming.
Damn.
And no, that side was supposed to be up here.
So weird. The dash. I should have just went for up. Okay. Oh boy. What is that? Oh no, that's 2, and then that's 2. That's 1 and 1?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'm having trouble keeping up.
You good, you good.
Down.
I think the last 2 show it. Keenan won the first one, then Perp won the next one.
I can't scroll. Oh wait, I can't scroll. Hold up. Dun. Alexander connected. Alexander played immediately. That's 2.
Wait, no. That's 3. I mean, that's the set.
Okay.
It's like I'm getting lost. I'm sorry. I'm having brain fart right now. We could have just turned on set to not even do all this shit. It really not.
Yeah, but that's when the lobbies start freaking out. That's my only problem with it.
It's like,
I don't mind doing the little best of because that puts in the little band situation.
see, this one I can't ever plan for. I can't ever plan for like this platform to be up top like that. Damn, I could have down there maybe then.
Okay.
Kill.
Dude, I hate this server.
We can definitely swap servers. I'm not having the best time myself. I tried it. What is it? I think this is Atlanta, right? That's probably. I think that's what I put it.
This is Ashburn, the one. It's the one we're on at least.
I thought I put it on Atlanta. Oh well. That better be.
Why am I shielding?
Oh my gosh, I hate this game. Why am I out here?
It's just this stage. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Damn, I missed. That was twice, bro. It did not come out when I said come out.
Yes, you lose.
Oh, wait, you said you want to change the server up. Is there a way to do it from inside here? Or
Nah, you
like,
gotta make an entire new room if you wanted to actually change it.
I'm guessing
What server was it? That was Ashburn?
Yeah, that was Ashburn.
What were we on last time? Was it Miami that was working out?
I don't think it was Miami because I think Ty said that Miami is terrible for them.
Dope. Fuck Miami. Got it.
Full sense at cafe again.
Oh, y'all? Oops.
Yeah.
How did I go the wrong way? Whoops.
Okay. Better.
Okay, that's not what I said do game, but all right.
I thought I feared it before it hit.
Of course, you can't do the thing called wave dash onto the stage, like I mentioned. Oops. All right, all right.
That's so weird. Yeah.
Poly fire capital. If you held that just a little bit longer, you would have got that hit. Or like not hold that. But I air dodged, so I would have got hit right there, regardless. That hit sledge? That hit sledge?
Yes. Expect any axe he has to hit ledge.
I was only worried about F smashing like down smash.
Yeah, all three of them can hit ledge.
Axe hits the ledge. Yeah, straight up slap. Hey, what's good, Ty? Welcome to the stream. I do as it does. How you doing on this fine moon day, brother? Okay.
That's it. That's how you do it. That's the up for like I want it.
Listen to peak chat.
Damn it. Alright, in there. Yeah, I'm in there.
Trying to stream RE9, but your PC is messing up. What's your PC doing, man?
Graphics is OD. I don't blame you.
It's really that whatever the fuck anti-cheat that they be having on that shit. That's the thing that really be taxing those things. But I think with the Resident Evil ones, there's like an actual mod to almost remove that thing entirely. Like you might want to look into that. It's unfortunate that you have to do that and weird, but stream stuttering like shit. Is it like your encoder getting overloaded, or is it like a situation to where everything seems fine. I don't understand the obsession with anti-cheat in a single player game. I already have your money, my man. I mean, hey, look. I miss the days of where, like, it would be.
Don't know how I tech that, to be honest.
They would have, you know, the, hey, you cheated to this part of the game, and the game devs make fun of you. It's like you get to that cutscene, and they're like, yeah, you know, this is a pretty cool part of the game, but it would be only nice if you got here fair, you stupid jerk. And then the game continues for you. Like, I'm used to stuff like that, bro. Like, I'm with you. What is with anti-cheat on a damn fucking single player ass game? Fuck you, bro. They're gonna do it anyway.
Just want to monitor your data. Like, just want your data.
Yeah, they're gonna get that too. Funny enough. They already got that. You bought the game.
Oh, live. Get that out of here. No, sir. You living. That is not. Okay. I pulled out. Oh, great.
Damn. Pull out game strong, huh?
It'd be like that.
Pull out game strong on this one.
Ooh.
But yeah, Ty, is it like your encoder's getting overloaded, or is it just like everything seems fine on your end, but the stream is just stuttering? That matters.
I try not to think too deep into that type of stuff. I just think, there's probably some dumbassery reason behind it. Probably is.
Glad I'm not a betting man. Keenan would have lost that money. Yeah, bro. He pulled out too strong.
Nah, bro. Y'all can't. Nah. I won't accept those allegations because I was told that I was supposed to have a kid over 10 years ago. I kept that game going for a long time. My choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pull out game strong, bro. It's a natural instinct.
Hella strong. Stop.
That was it too. That was it.
Why are you the only person who can? Is Ratchet the only one who can do that? Am
Do
I
what?
crazy? After my jab, he can just air dodge backwards. Nobody else can air dodge backwards. They all fall into that.
Oh, yeah, I guess
Like,
so.
nobody has time to air dodge that.
Not sure your friend's helping you right now? Hell yeah. Let me know if you get it fixed, brother. I'll see if I can try if nothing works over there. Opsa isn't even able to do that, Keenan?
No.
Yeah, so it might be the fall speed as well with Raster. Ooh.
I'm in the back here, not gonna lie to you. Hey, quit trying to look fancy for the fans, bro. Stop, we guarantee that back where the hit does nicely enough for you.
Is it bright enough your day? Can you feel the sunshine? Reach out for the sunshine. Forget about the rain. Think about the.
And you did do the right play right there. I was supposed to up there. I actually did neutral instead. No.
You tried. I respect your attempt. I ain't gonna lie. Most people just leave it alone.
I would have left it alone. I said, you know what? Fuck it. If I get this, I can stay.
Damn.
Yeah. didn't expect you to do reverse.
It's not a part of my usual options.
It's gonna be a brighter day. Damn. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day?
No, I can't.
God.
Damn.
I tried. I was like,
Explode.
Yeah, that was definitely a roll situation. I gotta start just doing down strong in that situation anyway, but yeah, that was definitely a roll.
Yeah, you was doing down smash for quite some time. You was like using down smash in like very good situation for a minute, but you kind of stopped.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. And I used to mix it up really well when I played DDD, but for some reason playing locks, I don't know. It's a weird difference. I guess with DDD I had Gordo bouncing at the ledge too, so I just felt safer doing it.
Fair enough.
Wait, that was the set.
Was it?
Don't think so. I won the one before that. According to the game.
Okay, well, alright, it's all good.
Just restart it real quick.
Yep.
Reach out for the sunshine. Get up out the rain.
Come on.
Out the good time.
Get up.
Come
Get up.
back again.
I hate that so much. I ain't even contest that one.
Jesus.
Don't question me what the fuck that was, because I don't know my damn self.
I scramble to get back to the stage. Hey, it's understandable, brother. There ain't no confusion here. We get what's going on.
No, I thought I did like the special fucking ledge get up. And then I like took a second, I let go of neutral B, and then realized like, wait, I'm not falling down. Hold up, where the fuck am I?
Oh,
and
no.
I realized.
Feel the sunshine, riding up your day.
Yeah, those make me really think I'm gonna get out of that.
It was just an unfortunate situation that you were holding in when you got hit by that. Oh my gosh.
How did I get jumped out of roll? Hello?
Yeah, spot dodge beats a multi-hit move. Yes, it does.
You die, boy. Cute, boy. I dodge beat your whack ass multi-hit move. Thank the Lord.
I'll take
Oh
the
God.
hit. Never mind.
Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't even meatballs gonna kill me.
But he sent you fucking first class across the map, boy. Say, yeah, you could travel the other way. Literally gave you lasagna and peanuts on your trip. Ooh. Can't you see? Ooh. So many different all around. What the? Oh God.
Damn it.
You know you have to survive. Oh God. Damn. Oh, you saved me.
No!
Oh. He died.
Dog shit ass.
Trevor, 1 out of 500. You'll get me. You'll give me.
All right, I'm gonna play one more.
I take it down. I down here, but I can't. The maps can do a neutral beat throughout that. Not an up beat like you would think it would be. Oh boy. Oh.
Living in the city. I wanted to float.
I'm unsure whether I want to play some Mario Kart. I'm gonna end up doing Browser 8 there for stream. I'm unsure if I'm gonna do either or.
Oh no, I put myself in that. Huh? Where my jump? There it is.
Is he back? No, he's
Nah.
not.
Should have downbeat again.
Well, that police game looks super duper dope though.
I was so low.
Ranger, but ain't no way Ranger, but it's still dope though.
Way better than that Ranger's going down.
The blue one looks clean. The white one?
I like the Ranger skin, but this one? Nah, this is cold, bro. All it.
Well, you don't understand, but we be having on though with that Ranger, with the White Ranger. Honestly, he be having that shit on.
That's fine and dandy. Do you not see what's in front of me?
Yeah, I do see what's in front of me, but I think the white is looking a little more clean, bro.
Damn, how'd it hit me? I didn't want to go for there.
Hello? Locks? Can we press buttons today, buddy?
Buddy, get paid DLC for that one. Yeah, I get paid DLC for that to get that type of option. Oh,
I literally swear. How did I fall so fast?
No.
I literally did wave dash onto the stage there for that second. That little forward smash shit, bro. In the city.
Fuck California. In the city. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. I'm kind of curious though if I ever decide to go back to Smash, would I be quotation marks better because of this game, or quotation marks worse from this game?
Well, that's depending on your ability to play multiple games. I went back to Smash and was absolutely dog shit.
Yeah, if you've taken over like fundamentals, then sure, but like. Oh my gosh, why would you do this, Flea?
Like, I don't think I would have any, like, character to go back to at this point right now. In terms of Smash Bros, I don't think I have a character to go back to. Be like, I can securely say I can play this character with full confidence and be like, yeah, I'll be fine. Right now, at least. Because I think I've hit that edge of where I'm like, okay, this is not even, I'm playing Raster, not even close to a different character anymore.
I mean, a lot of the Rivals characters, funny enough, are like that. And so that's why I said, like, you would have to take back fundamentals. More so than actually taking back, I'm going to play this character.
I know the first thing I accidentally the first thing I would accidentally do would be like wave one and wave dash. I would accidentally do that on Smash. And I know I would accidentally do it.
Well, wave landing actually works in all, but it's just infinitely worse, right?
Yep.
That's nothing. I went for a strong attack on a button. I tried to forward smash on a button, and I was really sad about what happened.
Dude, this game is so ass. I hit that down air and thought I was about to get punished for it. Damn, that was too early. Oh!
I see that sound. I see that sound.
Where am I?
This game gave you money back, Alex. I'm not gonna lie to you. This game got your money back for that.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't no universe that's the miss right there. And
I didn't dash back. Oh, that's crazy.
11:30. Yeah, I gotta bounce.
All right, gentlemen. That was me. My whack representation in this laggy game. Thanks for the games, guys.
Take care, Keenan.
Yep. Catch you guys later.
Have a great night, Keenan.
wait. I just got a question for you because I know you. How's that doing like overall? You feel like it's called, because you told me it's called play a little bit more aggressive. How are you feeling like today at least?
Way better. I was definitely put in position where I now actually have to think about what your next move is gonna be, because I don't know what you play like aggressively. While you were playing passively, I got to play the game for free, and I now have to think and adjust and try and adapt mid-game. So definitely way better.
Like I feel like I'm playing overall pretty good, but there's just moments where I'm being I had a stupid brain where I was like, yo, why am I even shooting here for? Not supposed to shoot here. Why am I shooting?
No. It's not that. I don't think you should look at it as you shouldn't be shielding. I guess in a way you're looking at it in the right sense of questioning when and why you're shielding, but at the end of the day, it's still trial and error when you're in that process of being more aggressive, because that's gonna come with a lot of failure in that process. You're gonna mess up a lot in that process. You're gonna overextend and sometimes you're gonna want to pull back and be a bit more defensive, and just trying to find that balance in between is where the hard part is. But I think that comes with after you've learned how to go full on aggression and learn that combo string that comes with being that aggressive. That way, when you're in neutral and you're like fishing for the hit, you know everything you're gonna do after you get that hit, and that way you'll know, okay, I'm not gonna overextend with this. I've been through that before. I know what's gonna get me killed. So you're doing good. You're exactly on the path you need to be on.
Using how those go, like I've seen like where I should be able to get that up. Like I know it's supposed to be DIN, but then get like down. Also get like down there up. I don't know how to fuck they're getting in that position to begin with. That's what I'm concerned about. Because I know your opponent has a DI in DI out, is supposed to be the S match, but I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to end up in that position to begin with. I don't know.
Condition them to something that's gonna force them to constantly DIN.
Yeah.
And then that way you can pop the up B later.
I was like, I just don't know how I'm supposed to play to get that type of conditioning in. That's what I'm saying.
Your neutral air. I think your neutral air is a very hard move to DI, because depending on what side of it you get hit by, your opponent has to DI the right way. And I think the back hit is very confusing. I still don't know the proper way to DI it. So I think if you use your neutral air, the weak hit neutral air, a lot more, you will be in more positions where your opponent is having to mix up their DI. But I would look into the neutral air, probably ask on like some Rasker discords, but I don't know the ins and outs specifically about it, but I know every time I fight a Rasker, that neutral air is fucking me up.
Because, like, at least typically, at least for me personally, I know most cases I use neutral air is like a, not the combo center, I mean what's called combo, like combo finisher is what I typically use it as.
I've gotten beat up by Raskers who are using it as a combo extender with the weak hit.
I can see that. I can see the weak hit working. It's just I don't want the weak hit a lot more than I end up getting a lot of weak hits when I don't want the weak hit, which is probably an issue on my own.
Yeah, it's spacing. Same thing on my end with locks. It's a spacing issue at the end of the day, so I'll just lab it out. But just let me know what you find out, and we'll lab it out some more.
I gotta think how would I access it. Try to access the Discord, and I guess probably my own phrasing, because of legit I will suck at asking questions or certain moments like that. But how they?
I do too, dude. Not gonna lie. I got my awkward ass in that locks Discord, and I just ask questions, and eventually they get answered whenever people pop in. So.
Oh no! Hold up! I'm at 106 versus a fucking Maple. I'm on
this man immediately queued up into another game, bro. What the hell, bro?
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, bro.
I queue up because legit, once I feel like especially when I verse someone good, I feel good for after playing. So legit, it makes me want to play more.
Hell yeah!
Like,
hey, Devontae. Yeah, you trying to get down on a run or two of Slay the Spire?
I could play one.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
I don't know if I'll be awake for two, but I can play one.
Hell yeah, we can do one.
I don't cheese, but I still won.
Okay.
It's upbeat the stage, and I actually somehow got it up tilt. Can't make this shit up.
Oh, y'all hear on that Chaos Zero Nightmare subreddit is very funny right now.
What's going on?
Dude, half the poser about Gatcha thing Slay the Spire too. You know, I guess it does make perfect sense. There's a lot of overlap between those players, right?
Yeah. yeah.
It's just funny. People are like, I thought this was the Chaos Zero Nightmare subreddit. I was like, nah, not right now.
I mean, hey, look.
I'm not doing it.
Unless there's some rule against it, I think it's gonna just be that for a minute. Let's get more mana. What's happening? Oh, the options you have from Micheal H.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, should that happen to me? Okay. Make it back, bro.
Do something like this.
Production for society.
Ooh, this is an amazing path.
The amazing or
amazing. There's 1, 2.
You have that exact same path.
I swear to God, why did I not come out?
I like enemies more than question marks because they give us guaranteed card upgrades or actual card addition options. Upgrades or question marks give us upgrade. I like question marks on Act 3 more than I do at the beginning. At the beginning, They just fuck us up. 4. 1 second. Oh. Alright, you can go there. Locked it.
Oh no.
This is actually my least
I got
favorite
vulnerable. Give me 1 second. You said what?
games. When you're just like look at your hand and it's just some garbage you find inside the shirt.
Ooh, one more hit. Damn. Gotta take 3. Murder.
Murder she wrote. Murder she wrote.
Exactly. Do I want Cloak of the Stars for some block? I don't think I want to pick that right now. No, I'm skipping this.
Not strong enough.
We can kill this first slime pretty easy.
That's the only shark I had. My hand is like 3 defense.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. If you'd let me know that, then we could have killed that slime. I would have fallen started first.
Oh. My bad.
Oh, you good, you good. Save room for my love.
Put the wall thing right there, didn't you?
Save room for my heart. Save a little bit. Save a little of me. Oh.
But no, what?
We blocking up. Damn, I won't have enough mana for falling. Oh, I already pressed it. Well, no falling star next turn. It ain't happening.
I'll say though, worst for me is like when I want to like really get off this one. You gotta be either I'm getting so outplayed and so like so frustrated over time, and just like multiple things like adding up, and then you got just play styles that annoy me to death that I know I can beat, but I don't have enough patience for it that day or that moment.
Welcome to the club, brother.
I'm too tired for it. I'm just like, no, I'm not willing. I'm not willing. I'm not strong enough. You got it. You want this. You want the dub that badly.
Bro,
I'm
welcome to the club, bro. Dude, I got a terrible cycle.
I like enjoy fighting with you. I like the interactions. What I don't like is playing run, chase that ass, and then I can't fully punish you for chasing that ass. Like, oh, I put you in the wrong spot. I countered your counterplay, and you stick to it. And my brain's like, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want to do that setup again and again and again and again and again. I'm like, even though it does work.
Deals additional damage upon until next turn. Prevent damage. Oh yeah, block. Okay.
Oh, you.
That's whatever. That level of block is good. What you got, Mr. Merch? Ooh, Astral Pulse. That's a good payout.
Yep, you've been caught. You've been caught in a lot.
Makes me not able to remove a card. Oh, I can remove cards still. The strike. All right, we're in there. We're cooking.
So do you want to go to this enemy or this question mark?
Honestly, now that you just pointed that out,
So we could go like this, for example.
yeah, I prefer that enemy. How you feeling about your deck?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So let's go to this enemy.
Like, obviously, I want more with the cards on my deck, but I wasn't watching that.
Yeah, it's just like right now, this is the like most safe time of like running into basic enemies that we can afford being weak, you know. 13. I gotta do 13 on a turn where I can't weaken you, bro. And Devontae got 46 doom on him. Oh, murdered him. Hell yeah. Saved us damage. Let's go. Dude. I don't want any more. I can't skip that.
Found me. Yo, familiar.
It's negative postcard all the time.
You said what?
That negative postcard upgrade that thing all the time.
Got it. Not dead yet.
Negative pulse.
It's just a block that puts a doom on people. Instead of regular block.
That man Devontae said puts doom on them boys. Doomy. Dude, Doom murdering at the end of turn is actually a little obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm okay with it for one more reason.
Why that?
It makes it so that like
I don't ban it one time. You pick Harbor. One time, one time I don't ban it.
Yeah, but it's just like my only thoughts with it is like, oh dude, I fucked up. I could have saved us having. Can you hit this dude once? Oh wait, yeah. Can you? Okay, you did. Thank you. I'm gonna be 100% with you. I don't want us to have cards in our deck extra. Hey, what's good, Outcast? Welcome into the stream. I do as it does. I do as it does. How you doing on this fine, my brother? The thing I hate, Devontae, is it's just like worse. Motherfucking what is it called? It's worse poison. And it's weird. If it wasn't worse poison, I'd be a bit more okay. I got this. And now I'm about to take a bunch of damage still though.
That man has been trying to like do anything and has just been sitting here getting beaten up.
Dude, need it. Get him up out of here, bro. Fuck this stupid ass.
Damage. I'm about to take 1 damage.
I'm about to take 10 or 11. It hurts. My tummy hurts.
I'm 1 damage short. Wait, I have it exactly enough.
Okay. That's cool. Because I was going to be able to hit him anyway. He was getting smacked. My tummy hurts.
Oh, well, if I knew you smack him anyway, I would have saved myself 1 damage.
Oh, wait, what? So low key, so far, I feel like the offstage game on my end has gotten better as Crag. Hey, that's good to hear, bro. So you feel like this has leveled up your offstage game, okay? I mean, when your back's put against the wall.
What is that?
Sometimes you ain't got no choice. Why does that thing have 103 health? Bro. I have 2 blocks. I could have done one more set of 3.
Dude, it's always so funny when that thing just dies.
Go on, let's go. Like,
I should have did that the other way around. You can die.
Like right now, I'm versing Craig right now as we speak on fucking Harbor. On fucking Harbor. I won the first match. He decided to bring me here.
Craig.
Oh. Yep.
Well, now when someone has a free edge guard on me, I make it back anyways. I play the Stevie Wonder song. Shut up. What the hell? That man said I make it back anyways. I play Stevie Wonder. Oh my goodness. So close.
Frail.
You fucked up. You done fucked up here. Come on.
Me too. I'm frail.
Yeah, you done fucked up. I called that shit. I knew you fucked up. That is a
16. Why am I frail? And he's not 16. I just called to say I love you. I just called to say how much I care. I just called to say I love you. Oh, that's 24. Oh, I think I got exactsies.
I'm gonna do one more match, then I will stream some Mario Kart this and have a flea. Flea some Mario Kart.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Get him out of here. Make it so. It's pretty interesting. Huh.
Oh wait, this is not my settings. Fuck.
Because people were either celebrating or dooming that Craig recovery is now ass. So it's like so free that Stevie Wonder can edge guard me. I mean, hey, look. Craig's Thingy Jigger at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Which one you prefer, drawing additional cards or the energy?
These suck. The drawing cards is good because, like, I want to build the powers. But I don't know you would build the powers either.
I just be building mana. I could draw additional cards if you want the energy. But this is when the enemy dies. Like, here, you take the other one. Because you said something about powers.
I don't really go for power builds, but curiosity is a real problem.
But yeah, man, they did turn him into a balloon though. He do be floating, so you can actually get him. But again, I don't know why everybody was going crazy and dooming like Craig's done before. Like, it's not the end of the world like that. Like, literally, the boy Craig can do nearly the exact same thing. And they just made it to where he's a little vulnerable now on the other end. That's it, man. It made him a little bit of, oh my gosh, I can die. But in general, Craig is still Craig, man. He's not.
Like maybe I'm tripping. I did not check that. Like at least not know the nerf release for him.
He's not in some doom situation of where he's about to lose his whole pizza grip because he decided to get slapped up a little bit by the hammer. I like how it's me and Gunthics that are like, huh? This is still a mix on its own. Yeah, he's still like, he's not like a free, oh, you're dead for free the moment I get you off the stage. He becomes mortal off of that stage though. Like, he's literally gone from a god to, hey, you gotta navigate the off-stage game unlike before, you know. While Cheesy thinks Crag is unplayable, Cheesy's gonna be fine. Cheesy Potato's gonna play Crag, enjoy their Crag, and do their damn thing. Personally, I don't see Cheesy switching. Could be wrong, but you know, oh, they're dead. But I just gotta take a bunch of damage for them to actually die. Interesting. See, if this was poison, they would just die, Devontae.
Alright, but if it was poison, they wouldn't get dragged to the underworld. So.
True, they wouldn't get dragged to the underworld. It does look much cooler than poison. That is no contest.
Do I want another negative pulse? How many negative pulses do I got? I got 2 negative pulses. I can get rid of all these blocks from my deck and just replace them all with negative pulses.
I just wish for this patch that they would have actually just helped Lorena, like, and did the things that you weren't here earlier, Outcast. I think you were streaming, so you didn't see what I was talking about. But like, Lorena needs better things than what they did for her, and for people to be out here comparing her to Snake is like, come on, man. She's not Snake, bro.
She's not on the level of Snake at all.
She's not even like close to that level of set play. The first time you play an attack skill power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Why does it have to be and power? Yeah, if you want that, you can have that. I'll take the max HP. I could possibly get that going. My power's an uncommon, but like, I don't like having it be and power. Lizard tail. Don't you want that, Devontae?
Lizard. Dude, I love lizard tail.
Photon cut is really good. I could get photon cut and cut a strike out my deck. Because it generates me a card and gives me something to upgrade. Because it puts a card back on top of it. You said what?
I just undo the card with that.
Yeah, it was pretty close to me. Or for me to do that too. Ooh. This guy is trying your gangster, Devontae.
Oh, you're right.
Okay. I can travel to the... Oh, wait. Did I do this? Nah, it's not that deep. I think it's low-key infuriating because Cheesy is considered better than me or Gunth results-wise. I can't travel to the States and Gunth fights in jet lag States brackets. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, but at the end of the day, regardless, better or not doesn't mean that your opinion's better. Like, you can perform better at things that you do, but it doesn't make your opinion better. That's how I always see it. And then also, you, like you said, for reasons, there could be reasons why you're able to perform better, because you stay in the area of where everything is happening, while you don't. You know, you have the issue of where you're like, I don't stay in those areas, so I can't make it to the events, unfortunately. Well, that doesn't mean that your thoughts on Crag being able to perform are like have any less weight than Cheesy Potato. I think you both are valid. Maybe Cheesy doesn't like this version of Crag because of what's going down, which is fair. Let Cheesy go ahead and not play Crag anymore somehow. I can't see it happening. I see Cheesy still playing Crag and still making top 8s or wherever Cheesy plays. I think Cheesy was like a top 32, top 16. God.
Oh, He or she to kill me.
That's how I feel too. And then shoot, once you can finally get to where you like are able to go to an event, it might be crazy.
It's like, let's get ridiculous.
I'm gonna take 7 whole damage. Oh no.
I'm about to hold low. I kind of want this energy. I wanted this this energy that I had the ability to play. Right? Attacking again, brother. Can you get your shit together, other card? Like, Radiate. Get in line with the energy gain cards, please. What are you doing? Drawn before then. Dude, can Buddy stop attacking?
That was the win call. I'll get right over my weight here.
She did. But me taking this damage every turn? This is literally diabolical, bro. $10.
I think the problem is, John, that I'm too passive for this boss.
I mean, that may be a reason here, but like, look at this of where every turn is a big attack.
I hate the fact that I'm getting punished for hitting him. I dislike this so much.
I said that's because like all my attack options were like really bad. But I don't have like attacks in my deck.
Yeah, I get you. I understand what you were putting down. You know. Okay, cool. You gotta.
That's the reason I was talking about, because like you stopped me from doing it by beating him up. It's just that I was agree with that.
Fair.
There's no
fair.
Way, no way. No
I got
way.
160 doom on it.
No universe that hit.
They're about to be ringing, Devontae. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer, walking over my house with a leaf. Ringing. So I can do 30 damage right now. If you can get, well, I'm positive you can't get enough for me to live. But look, it'll leave. I could do 40 damage to leave the rest of the boss fight to you. Boy. So take it away, okay? Because I can't even live that 15. To be honest with you.
Dang.
I got 5 block in my hand right now. And I've deleted 0 block from my deck. I've deleted more attacks from my deck than I've deleted blocks. Bro. And added more block than I've deleted attack. Than I've deleted block. I still got a 15 card deck, so it's not like I got a big, huge, juicy deck. You got this though. Ooh, 10 more doom. Hell yeah, let's go. Ringing. Ah! This is the boss that said no.
Dude, I do find it funny that this is the only enemy I think we've ever seen that goes, nah, I ain't going in there.
9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. That's a lot of strength. That's a lot of damage to all enemies. I don't have many payouts right now, so I could just take this.
Let's get to Jewelville and there we could win. All I gotta do is win this last set. Fuck you,
Ooh, the giant eye. I love the giant eye.
Ooh, Meteor Shower? I'm not skipping Meteor Shower, I don't think. Yeah, Falling Star and the Meteor Shower is W, chat. But yeah, Outcast, bro, go talk to your connections and get some hookups for Lorena, bro. We need some help, man. I want to stop playing Fleet, to be honest with you. But I want to play Lorena, and Lorena sucks. Bro, like, literally, we're over here crying. We need help. Okay, let's see. Oh, man, Devontae's liking that. I'm liking that, too.
This is what I'm looking.
I'm with it. Dedicated.
What's the goal?
Oh, hey, is that your friend?
What's my hand? Friend.
You said that's your friend? Yeah. Oh, I should have played first. Whatever. Ooh.
This card called Hang. It's kind of crazy.
Huh?
Yeah. It doubles in power every time I play it.
Wait, what? Huh. That's interesting that was an item that gave you 5 max HP. Black up. That's a lot of armor, Devontae. That was an awkward situation. I need more star gain. I got five monies. Ooh, he's almost dead.
Almost.
Oh, that was it. Dude, I'm not understanding.
That man John said he's almost dead.
Dude, I saw like a real close number, looked away. Next thing you know, he's under the ground.
Twice.
Straight up. I almost kind of want to get this chat so I can begin to set up better turns, especially with Radiate. Yeah, and then I need the block. The blocks.
Okay, I find Proliferation so I can like take a card by that.
Chant an attack card with Corrupted. Nah, I think I'm good on that. Choose a card to transform. Sure, I'll transform a card. Monarch's Gaze. What the hell is that? Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Oh, that sounds awesome. Why does that cost 3? Unless I have a free turn, I'm literally never playing.
Oh, the roaches.
Yeah, see, there's no free turn here, chat. There's only misery. Okay, spot on blockies. this is awesome.
No. No.
Yes, yes.
No, I just sold. I sold. I sold. I sold the most. Oh. He got me. He got me. He got me. I just sold that. I sold the dub. I should have fucking. I could have got that. I could have got that. That was winnable, and I just fucked up my own side.
Two of them, literally. Two. Oh yeah, it can only take 9. Yo, that's insane, bro.
So what?
I say, yeah. I just remembered it can only take 9. That's insane, bro. But it doesn't matter what it takes now.
Dude, imagine he said, I can only die at 9.
Dude, absolute misery.
Two in a row. I know he damn went 2 in a row. Where's the third game?
It's strong. Ooh.
His strings fail.
Choose one.
I gotta get the matches so saved. 21. And damn.
Where's money at?
After the best card in the game, where's no escape at?
No escape.
Well, I'm already. I gotta go stream some Mario Kart. Unfortunately.
All right, Perk. Thanks for playing today.
Next time, hopefully I won't be dropping kills.
Hey, it bees like that. You get better each and every time, brother.
It's like I've been on a can't text or save my life for some. Oh yeah, I just can't text save my life for some odd reason lately. Like if it's a normal tech, I can't tech it apparently lately at all. I don't know what's up with me. Weird tags, I'll tech those weird ones where I'm off the stage and stuff, but I can't tech a one that's normal. I can't take a normal tech.
Oh my gosh.
Turn that on. I gotta turn you up. So my PNG tuber up real quick. Gonna play some. Give you away goes. With the card of Mario. I gotta redo restream. Okay, settings.
Okay, taking one's not bad. Wait, why did he get stunned? Did you fully block him?
Yep.
I see.
Mario.
That's 6. Yeah, this is exact. I have no energy.
Mario.
That
Dude,
big
what's up
one
with
energy.
here?
I need it. See, it ain't so gone.
Where'd your friends go?
Dang, spit weakness on us just to evaporate. Ooh, another glow. I could do the Sovereign Edge. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That's interesting. I could be doing an AoE monster slapper build with Sovereign Blade. But I'm so deep on a bunch bunch of star generate. I mean, you need star generation anyway with the Sovereign Blade. Huh. But this Glow Plus, though, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want to skip this Glow Plus chat. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies.
God.
I wish I could see what the upgrade does. Nah, I'm skipping it. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Do you like your skills and you want to upgrade one?
I kid you not. It will exactly upgrade exactly one of 3 skills, and I know which skills those would be. Well, I wanted to have it. Do you want it?
I mean, I'll take it if you prefer to not try to upgrade your skills, because I do have a lot of skills in my deck that I'm cool with upgrading.
I mean, it depends on you. Like, I don't mind either way. If I take the upgrades, that's cool. If I don't, that's cool. 1 extra mana for the first turn, that's cool. They're both cool. No one's bad.
Yeah, 1 extra mana at the start of the first turn would only help me if I draw Monarch's Gaze or Knockout Blow. I could actually possibly see a world of playing those cards. So, or not Knockout Blow. Knockout Blow sometimes will get played, okay? But Monarch's Gaze, I could see a world of playing Monarch's Gaze if I had 1 extra mana at the start of the round and I actually drew Monarch's Gaze at the start. Hell yeah. Do we want enemies or question mark? Well, enemies come with no campfire. I like campfires, I think.
Question mark could be anything. It could even be enemy.
True, it could be. Like you just summoned upon us the worst enemies for us to be against for you. Gotta love it, don't you? And I think, honestly, the worst enemies for me to be against, too. I hate these enemies. Crocodile on my feet. Fox fur on my back. Is that Gamma Blast? I could get rid of a bunch of it, so it's easier. I'm gonna just gain energy, actually.
My hand, grab it, scream.
Dude, I hate this. Okay. I was there. Ouch. Give me that mana.
Yeah, you killed him?
I needed that mana.
Good job. You did not even enjoy it once I get dragged into the dirt.
I am evil. Mana back, huh? Let that mana disappear, or let that dying start. I'll be okay. Dude, there's so many dazes in my discard now. Oh my gosh. Can you get him to 45? Hey, what's good, man? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine one? Oh, wow. Get him up out of here. Punted. I should have probably picked that forge card, not gonna lie to you.
All right, game. I need 7 gold.
Big upgrade on Meteor Shower Plus. $7 gold. This is not gold. Oh, that's great. I love Royal Gamble. Making some thumbnails. Hell yeah. Devontae, I'm sorry. That was not 7 gold.
Well, yes, I'll starve.
Dang. Oh, Shining Strike. I have enough for both. Hell yeah, we remove this strike.
All because I bought that card 5 shops ago. It cost 52 gold. Like,
That man said that one card has ruined my entire removal process.
no. I don't want
15 HP? Okay, I can heal back some HP if I lose 15. 1 of 3. Or 1 of 2 wouldn't be too bad as long as it hits that 1. 5 HP. Yeah, that's not too bad. Because I'm about to heal it back. Hey, I got him. Because add 1 additional copy from Bing Bong sounds miserable. Even though it actually might not be too bad. Because if I'm adding good cards to my deck, I add additional copies, and I have a big deck of bunch of just like goody good cards. Yeah, I'm actually going to choose Bing Bong. Bing Bong. Hopefully this doesn't turn around to bite me in the ass. I think I just heal here. This boss is the boss that, because he hurts. Yeah, I think I need to. Yeah, I think I need to heal because this boss hurts. Put a little damage on the boy right there, you see? Now we should get a bunch of defense next turn, right? That's how my deck's set up, right? I'm being pulled closer. Okay. Took 1. Dude, I'm about to get beat up.
away from him. I'm scared, John.
How many more turns in my way? 3 turns?
Look how big his mouth is. A whole person can fit in there.
True.
My hand is going to get beaten up.
You said your hand has been getting beaten up.
Yeah.
What's happening? How's it getting beaten up? That's a lot of damage. I'm about to straight take 22. Gotta escape. Cash it. Bow. And I'm gonna bow. Making sure we keep up the mana gain. Why am I constantly... Wait, hold on now. I don't have any draw cards. Oh no, I'm gonna get eaten.
Like right now?
At the start of next turn, I will die.
You get pulled towards at the end of the turn.
Yeah, it says at the start of the next turn, you will be eaten and die, though.
Oh.
If I could draw cards, I could get it. But I don't have any draw cards. But I could put it on top of my deck and play it. Not like this. Well, death comes for those who come after. Uh-oh. Have you ever seen that before?
Nah.
God, dog. He dead, out of there. Hey, don't even matter that I passed away.
It matters to me.
Fair. Decisions. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times. Exhaust. Cost 6. Is whatchamacallit a skill? Royal Gamble. It is indeed a skill. If I put retain on that motherfucker, or hidden cash, that's another good one. Or glow is technically a good one. This could kind of make me go infinite with glow. Or what's another one?
I found a card times up.
And then it's going to put 2 of this in my deck because of Bing Bong. Yep, we're doing it. Appreciate you, Bing Bong. We're going to go infinite, guys. You said what, Devontae, one more time?
I got the card times up.
Oh, is that the one that immediately procs Doom?
No, that's Doomsday. Times up says deal damage to your opponent equal to how much Doom they got.
Oh, that's also that turns it into poison. As a started return, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. No, that's stupid. Remove 5 cards from your deck. Add Folly, Unplayable, Innate, Eternal. When you encounter a merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Wait, what? We got to go to a merchant. Wait. Damn it, I shouldn't have pressed that.
Did you just click? You better have 500 piles of garbage in your hand?
Maybe. Because Bing Bong, whenever I add a card to my deck, I'm a copy. Okay, this is going to be fun.
So, do we have to avoid every shop? Because the answer is yes, I hate
No,
you.
no, let's do it. I clicked it. Let's do it. This is going to be fun, dude. Then Devontae immediately goes to every merchant. That's what I'm talking about. This is going to be fun. I'm about to have a crazy deck. Hell yeah, let's do it. Dude, I hate this enemy. This enemy is like one of the worst enemies in the entire game. Can you get one to 45? That one is preferably the one that's about to deal 10 damage to us. Or 55.
I think you might be noticing that all I can do is put Doom on the viewpoint.
Oh, okay, word. That makes... Hey, there you go, 48. That's close enough.
So then John said, can you hurt them? And I'm just like, I can put Doom on people.
Ooh. That dude has Doom that's gonna kill him.
Yeah, dude, the guy that first actually phoned. Like, imagine waking up, looking around. Oh, today's my execution.
And now that dude back there is gonna die as well. Hell yeah. Dude, this is one of the worst enemies ever, bro.
Yeah, I actually hate him too. Dude, I got the upgrade to make power, to get ultimate powers, and
here we go.
The shop gone, John.
Yep. Do you see? Look over there on the side, bro. Do you see?
I see it.
Oh my gosh. Choose a card to remove. At least I get to remove one. I guess I'll remove this merchant's gaze, I guess, huh? say it ain't so. Your love is wrong. The next attack another player plays on the enemy is played in extra time. Ooh, tag team sounds cool. Your love is not taken. My father, stepfather. Do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How did I get no blocks added into my deck? That's insane. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of one of these solar strikes. Cool. Well, I have no more decisions to make here.
Oh no, it's them.
It is indeed them. Do you have a cool attack that you want to play? Because I have tag team.
I don't have enough power to play the card, so no, not really.
Okay, cool.
It's so funny because I always got the guy in the front, and I tell you the guy in the back is worthless.
Oh yeah,
The guy in the front's the one I put on the dude on, dude. I actually put the dude on the guy in the back.
Oh, that means I got all the damn things too. First time you block, gain a card. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. That'll eventually become useless. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max health by 1. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. I actually should have played their royalties then. After we finish this battle, I'm going to gain 30 gold. Yep, buddy's gone. Buddy's gone. Oh, it's every instance of gold, not for every gold. Fair enough. I get it. Do I want more Shining Strike pluses? Because if I do this, that means I'll have 3 Shining Strikes. And I don't think I need 3 Shining Strikes. Because it's always going to be on top of my deck once I draw the 1. Yeah, no, I don't need that many Shining Strikes. Oh my gosh, I hate this enemy, bro. 10 status cards, bro.
Who the heck is this?
Your favorite. If it's love that you want, I find everything.
Oh.
Oh man, I'm about to go crazy. If I make the right assumption, would you feel the same? It's love that you hide. Ouch.
That man just flailed at us, bro.
That actually hurt. You got an attack?
I got negative pulse.
Okay, cool.
I got basic strike.
We'll just go next, okay?
The man said, wow. But if it really is just 25 blocks of trim coat.
I know you have one attack that you did, or is that even an attack?
You talk about time's up?
Yeah.
It's technically an attack.
Technically,
gosh.
or it is.
Oh, I have hang. It's 22 damage.
Okay, we can do it. Want to do it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It doubles every time I play the card. Because the balance card.
So your boy is about to take 24.
We'll take a pretty pity too.
Yep, 24 coming in. Ouch.
4 damage. I just not 4 damage. I want to take. I have so much slime. Is your deck full of slime too, John?
I haven't drawn it yet, thank the Lord. But he's about to put more there, so there's that.
How big is your deck right now?
I have 35 cards in my deck. Technically 36 somehow. I don't know how I only have that many. I've exhausted 3 cards, but I still feel like it should be more. It was the first time it reshuffled though, so that might be the reason why.
My hand is 3 slimes.
3 of them things, brother.
Yeah. I have no blocks. I'm just gonna take 9 damage. Just wait till I draw my Hane card, boss, and not one of the 15 slimes in my deck.
Upside is
Let's go.
my week wore off.
You said what?
I said the upside is my week wore off.
I just burned up a million slimes.
Out of there. Ooh, a star potion. I needed that. Oh yeah, those are not coming into the deck. All right, you ready for round number 2?
Honestly, I was thinking about going to that campfire and saving you, but I'll go to that place again.
Hey, look, I'm all in on the fun.
Oh my god.
what got added to my deck double? Ooh, I got 2 Children of the Stars. Gain an additional block from defend cards. Fasten, that's a power, okay. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. That's a pretty interesting card. Collision coach. Put 9 debris. Oh yeah, get this out of my deck, bro. I don't want that. Shuffle all cards in your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Choose one. Oh wait, it couldn't buy these because my potions are full. Genuinely, I almost don't care. Except for that vulnerable potion. That one's pretty good. Yeah, we could deal a lot of damage. Ooh, I can choose multiple items. I got a miniature tent. Tuning fork. Every 10 skills I play, I gain 7 block. Whenever I enter a question mark, I gain some HP. Hell yeah. We're cooking. I got a lot of shit, Devontae. You pick, bro. I'm good.
This man, John.
Gambling chip is actually good for me.
Whoa, that's amazing for John Harmon.
Dude, I have a 48 card deck.
You know what? I'll just start a combo with 10 block.
Dude.
Man, John said, yo, this is amazing for me. Yeah, my brain was at first thinking, like, that's amazing for anybody. I thought about it, I was like, actually, that's amazing for anybody, but it's like almost necessary for Mr. What's your deck? Everything.
Everything, bro. Oh, I don't have hidden cash.
All right, I have times up plus.
Times up plus.
Yup.
If I make the right assumptions, do you feel this? My glows are not glow pluses. It's crazy work. I want them to be glow pluses, but I do have a billion other ways to gain mana at the very moment. I think I'm cool with them not being glow pluses as long as this retains. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh wait, I'm gonna just go back. Yeah, there we go. Mac top my boy off. Ooh, the owl. I don't think I've fought this. I will get rid of tag team. I'll get this. I'll get rid of Monarch's Gaze. And I'll keep the rest of this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Additional 5. This back to the top. Or actually this. I can draw that one. Bow. Gain some mana. Child of the Star. Ain't nothing but a ain't nothing but
What's the owl trying to do, John?
You said, what's that owl trying to do? Frighten us. He's about to do motherfucking, what is that, 24 worth of damage? That's a lot of damn damage.
Alright, let's look at this hand. So enemies buffing. I mean, I can put as much on you as I want. playing now, but I don't have stuff to play it with.
What does Hang do again?
It doubles in power every time I play it.
I see. He's gonna debuff us. That's insane. Let's put this back on top. That you like. I give my everything. If I make the right assumption, you feel the same.
Shroud.
Okay. Got like empty mana. I need more mana payoffs, to be honest. Dying Star is a good one.
Well, John, I forget till the boss time's up.
Okay. Where's time going?
The what?
I said, okay. Where's this time going?
Well, you saw how he's at 400 HP before?
Yeah.
See how he's not at 400 HP anymore?
Yeah.
See how he would die CP before?
Yeah.
Is that the endless? Maxwell, is that you?
Okay.
Oh my gosh, finally!
I don't need mana gain technically, but I can't say no to mana gain, you know? Oh god.
That's a lot of bullshit.
Wait, I actually have been gaining nothing but HP. Do I want to keep or get rid? I think I need that 12 block. Why is it 12 block? Oh, the first one I play gains double block. Ah, makes sense.
Wish I had more mana.
I'm about to lose max HP for no reason. Other than the enemy doesn't like me. And especially that one that hits 2 times. That's actually crazy. I lost one. I'm gonna gain that back actually at the end of this turn.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is crazy. Hey, I just make crazy. So here's my number. Why didn't it let me choose? Oh, that must have been the only skill in my hand. Do you have an attack?
I have a basic strike.
Oh. Yeah, that one's not a... They're all gonna die. That's really cool. I'm happy to see this. but I am gonna lose like a good bit of HP.
Yeah, that's the only downside. It's like, me, I'm sitting here with 33 block. You, can I share some of that 33 block with?
Yeah, I wish all of these cards I drew were some block. Oh, okay. No, this is not block. Unfortunately. I should have probably done this from the beginning. Yeah, that.
I just don't want
to. Dude, the max HP actually don't matter to me. It's just how much damage I take.
Are you dead?
Yeah, bro, I died. None of these are actually useful.
All those probably got skipped.
Same thing. Oh gosh, not these guys.
Oh, this fight actually like poses me.
And they're attacking. Could just get infinite mana and then play both of these. That's 14, 7. Yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah, we're good. That dude's gone, but he's gonna come back. This one closer to being gone. Somebody discard. Do I want to? Oh, meteor shower. Yes, I'll replay this gladly. Especially next turn, I gain all this mana. Bloop, 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 bloop. I need some mana payoffs real bad, Devontae. Where are we at, bro? You got that attack you like?
No.
Okay.
3 blocks in a trench.
It's a 3 block trench coat.
Dude, not fair. It's just men.
Now that we're men, we can do anything. Now that we're men, we are invincible. Now that we're men, we'll go to Shell City. So you're dead. I'm also dead if I don't block you.
I do find it funny that block does not matter to Doom. He's like, nah, bro, I don't care about that number. Come here.
Oh, yep, straight up don't. Says your HP. Come here. Now, I will admit, I don't have the current capability of living this. Ah.
Wait.
I made it happen. Dude, I had to get him up out of there. So long and good night. Let me work on this guy. So long and good night. Yo, I got 14. That's not 18. We dead, Devontae.
You dead again?
Yeah, brother.
That man John Harmon's chair is empty.
Bro, my dudes are also crushed on the floor too.
Are you telling me I literally don't have a single one of my blocks game?
Uh-oh.
Well, bodyguard, take a bunch of damage for me.
I'm surprised with me clearing out the shops. I haven't found more defend cards, bro. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you feel me, honey, you lose me, then I'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone, and tell me I'm wrong. Hello, my baby.
No escape for you.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Get him. Save me. Ooh, is that Devastate? It takes an action though. So I'll just get 2 of it though. Cause I need some payout cards. Alright, let's see how this shop treats me. Convergence, that's a great card. Loot. Why I get loot? Why I get so much loot? I take Cloak of the Stars because I need some. More glows, not terrible. Hello, my baby. Damn, I want that guiding star. Cause I'm getting so many cards. Actually, funny enough. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Oh yeah, I need some block. And I get to delete a card. Dude, I have 76 cards in my deck. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me. Then I'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, I think I'm about to get rid of this this Crush Under. Yeah, let's get that up out of here. Yeah, it's all good. Wait, what? This is like infinitely. Oh, wait, that one just lasts for the turn. All right, we're in here. Upon pickup, gain 5 card rewards. That's why I got that. At the start of your 3rd turn, get more block. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional mana next turn. I'm with it. I like it. All right, let's get the rest on. Let's mend Devontae up. And then let's upgrade a card. Yeah, we're fighting the queen.
Yep.
Let's upgrade Decisions Plus so we draw 5 cards. If it's love that you want. I'll probably never see those decisions ever again. I'll Discard this. That thing's already attacking, bro. I think I'll just discard that. Ooh, look at stars.
1040 HP. What is going on?
Bro, they hate us. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my rag, my gal. Baby, my heart's on fire. You put me, honey, with me. Then I'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone. I'm wrong. First binding. First 3 cards drawn each round are unplayable, right? Yeah. That's fine. Not really, but only 1 bound card can be played each turn.
I want my cards back, game. You got my block for me.
Ouch. Is that 99?
What do you mean 99? And on what?
Weak, vulnerable, and frail.
Oh my gosh.
Don't want to make the sword.
Can I have my card back from the change, please?
Interesting. Chatter. Very interesting. I never knew of that name before. I can tell you that. Never even thought of that name like that before. I can't play Make It Rain, and it doesn't matter because it'll come back to my hand. Yeah, I should probably play this.
You afraid,
John? I think I should have chose the Sovereign Blade build with all these cards. If it's love that you like, I'll give my everything. Does this count as playing this card as bound? I think it did. That's actually whack, bro. Why would they even allow you to do that? Bro, I want my money back. Oh, these cards stay bound. Is it bound until you play it or something? Wait, then why does it make it so not bound anymore? Chad, I'm so confused. Gain 3 next turn.
skeleton belly.
Where'd it go? Oh, I forgot when you draw. Oh my gosh.
Man, this is like one of the worst hands I could have drawn in that game.
YouTube, buddy.
So what?
I said YouTube. Okay, I can live. It's getting real dire over here, bro. Devontae. I think this is the end of the dire and the end of the life bar.
I need you.
Bro. That's all she wrote for me. Do you have 99 frail, 99 weak, and 99 da-da-da-da on you? You don't.
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay. I guess it doesn't show me your status. Bro, she inflicted me with the end of the world. All hangs deal 8 times more damage to this enemy. So your hangs are adding up. Oh, and that thing's dead.
Yeah, the problem is mostly is how strong is this thing gonna be that she's selling them it's supposed to be.
You know? Good question. Doom. Doom. See? Not so bad.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh. Man, Devontae couldn't carry me with my heavy deck through.
Yeah. It's literally just the fact that my blocks ain't blocking.
Dude, 99 weak, 99 da 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 da, 99 da 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 da. Hey, at least it was the last floor we died on, and with you carrying me with all those terrible cards in my deck. Dude, that was a good ass run.
That was a really good run, honestly.
All right, chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are awesome. It's been 5.5 hours, longer than I thought I was going to be streaming. I'm going to chill out with Devontae for a little bit longer and then take my ass to sleep because it's really late. I thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. Hit the like button if you haven't already and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Have a great night, guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow around the same time. Be there or be square or be blue or be green because that's what we are. We're all of those things. Have a great night, guys. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. All right, Devanti. Hell yeah. Yeah, Slay the Spire's fun.
It is. I am, however, sad that we died.
Dude, it's so funny that I could press a button like that and crazy option can happen. Literally added so many. I had a 75 card deck because Bing Bong was duping, and every card and when I touched the shop said, "You immediately get added to your deck." Like, that's great. What you need, baby?